The NFL is on EA Sports, and we are in Silicon Valley at Levi's Stadium in Santa Clara. The scene a short time ago, this crowd, they love their 49ers, and they were in full roar as their guys burst out of the locker room, and we're ready for football as the 49ers get set to do battle with the Atlanta Falcons. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. That'll be taken in the end zone. And he'll get it up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. They'll run for the first time with Devontae Freeman. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. It's a gain of 11, and the Falcons pick up the first. Freeman again, a first down carry. 3 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be second down.
20.
From the 36, Ryan on the move to his left. His throw incomplete. The Pro Bowl wideout Julio Jones is intended receiver. And that'll make it third down.
Damn, he had Julio wide open too.
Well, we know he has confidence. He'll throw it any place, anytime, anywhere. That time it fell incomplete. On third down, Ryan. Nowhere to escape, and he goes down. D Ford with a big-time sack on third down. It's a loss of 7. Ryan.
Ooh, he dropped a good
A
hit.
surprising move here on the opening drive of the game. And the Niners take over in terrific field position.
21. Here we go.
Play fake there to Coleman. Now Garoppolo escaping the pressure right. The attempt on the
stretched
dive,
out
and
for
he
that
has
one.
it. What a catch. First down San Francisco. The pickup 14 yards.
Well, partner, when you ask anyone other than your QB to throw the ball, you must have a lot of confidence, or you think you're really going to fake them out, and it looks like they did exactly that.
Yeah, going deep in the playbook, and a great grab on the other end. And he's brought down just outside of the 10 at the 11. It'll be a gain of 4, and it'll make it second down. There's Garoppolo to throw. He rifles one that's intercepted. Picked off down near the 5, and he'll go down inside the 15 at his own 13-yard line. They told us repeatedly earlier in the week in our meetings, we need some plays from our defense here on the road early. They got one.
And don't think they were above all week long pointing out to their defense. Then the other defense is rated higher than them. You going to let that happen, guys? Is that how we're going to play? And they responded to the challenge.
There to stop him on the defensive side, Fred Warner. On second down, Freeman.
I didn't hit that gap
back
right.
at the 16-yard line.
Okay.
It'll go as a loss of a yard, and it'll set up third down. On third down, Ryan. And it's complete. Hooper. It's a gain of 16, first down Falcons. From the 32 now, here's first and 10. Ryan. Got his man, that's the Pro Bowler Julio Jones.
Ain't nothing but a Julio.
A big play there, Ryan to Jones.
I try to give you the stiff arm, I ain't gonna lie.
Well, make that now 2 completions for him on this drive, and these aren't ordinary completions, they're big ones.
Yeah, these are the types that make a secondary talk to each other, and not in a good way. Oftentimes pointing fingers. Hey, who's got him? Someone cover it. That type of...
Looking for Jones, and it's intercepted.
Good shit.
Picked off down near the 5. And they will finally get him as he's all the way down near the 40-yard line. I tell you what, credit is due there on them preventing the touchdown after that interception.
How about him chasing him down and not giving up the pick six? Because what happens a lot of the time is when you see the interception, you just kind of hang your head a little bit and you momentarily pause because you're frustrated. He shook that off and gave great chase and got it done.
Still a great return and very good field position. 18 yards, first down Niners.
Here we go.
They fake the give. Now Garoppolo looks to throw. Sliding out of the pocket. That is caught by the tight end Kittle. Touchdown, 49ers. George Kittle there to make the grab as his guys are able to strike first here in this opening quarter.
Such a nasty blitz after
that makes the score 7-0. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away.
Oh, that one's going way out.
And that drives coaches insane, doesn't it? When they see that happen, it just doesn't feel right, does it? Plus, you're giving up yardage. Good starting field position for them as they come up 1st and 10 at their own 42. Now Ryan going to give it to Freeman. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. It was Marcel Harris out of Florida making the tackle that time. After 7-0 on EA Sports. Off the play fake to Freeman. It's Ryan. Nowhere to escape, and he goes down. Nick Bosa in there to bury him for a loss of 11. Third and long. It's Ryan.
I ain't got no time in that pocket to work my playmaker.
Nick Bosa able to get in there for his second sack of the afternoon. Now the Falcons going to use one of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter. On 4th down on now is the lefty Ryan Allen to punt. The 49ers have Richie James back deep. On the return, it's James. A nice job on the return there, 16 yards. And the Niners will go on offense, 1st and 10. The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. Things progressing to plan so far. Their defense has been solid, and they've got themselves a 7-0 lead after the touchdown the last time they had the ball.
And this is no time to even think about, hey, are we going to milk the clock? Hey, are we just going to do ball control? This is the NFL. 7-0 leads, they don't last very long unless you continue to push the envelope on offense.
On play action, now Garoppolo. And a big loss here as he's taken down. Grady
there you go, Grady.
Give him the credit for the sack and a loss of 14 yards. Well, that last sack, it puts Garoppolo and the 49ers in a tough spot. They face a 3rd and long. Oh, the pressure too great, and he goes down once more.
I think normally we would talk about this more with basketball players and football players, but let's adopt it in this case. He's a stat sheet stuffer.
And the interception earlier, now a sack. What, he just needs a touchdown for the trifecta.
That's about all he needs, and he's going to go for it.
A good return there, call it 13 yards. And the Falcons will be taking over 1st and 10. About set to begin their next drive, the Falcons offense at the line. And still no points on the scoreboard. You're coming off of the 3 and out. They're just looking for anything to grab onto right now, aren't they?
I'm wondering if someone's going to take charge in the huddle. You know, we always look to the quarterback, but sometimes it's another
damn that hit
a
stick.
star, a veteran, someone with some excitement and energy. It's like, all right, guys, let's shake things up and let's go, because they still have an opportunity to make things happen.
Shake it off. that coming up at halftime, we'll pay a visit to Jonathan Coachman. He's in Orlando, and he'll have our EA Sports halftime report. Now a fake on the give here as they try the run-pass option.
I thought I didn't take it to the running back. I thought he grabbed it.
Well, let's see who this
That's
is
my
on.
bad.
Too far downfield, something those linemen have to watch out for, and that time it costs them.
Shit. A legal man downfield. Ain't that some shit? Hit you with that wildcat. Let's go. Ah, super slow on the spin though. For the second straight play, the 49er defense drops him for a loss. The tally there, -2 yards, brings up third down. So third down now. They need the 27-yard line for a first. Now it's Ryan. Rolling to his right. Into a double team, and it's intercepted. Picked off by the safety, Jarquiski Tart. Well, CD, with the end of the season comes the announcement of the All-Pro team, and everybody was like, wait a second, Christian McCaffrey's listed twice. Is that a mistake? No, he got it both at running back and flex. Pretty impressive.
Very impressive, because I think a lot of people thought that if you have a running back and a flex position, that maybe Christian McCaffrey would go into the flex because he catches the ball so well, and you would go ahead and elevate the big guy out of Tennessee.
Now that'll be tipped and intercepted. Picked up by Deion Jones, the linebacker. And a terrific return as he'll take it up past the 35.
Okay, it's real simple to say from here, but we know that sometimes as a quarterback, you've got to know when to say when and just throw it away. Flushed out to the right, tries to make something out of nothing here, and he winds up floating one downfield. I think it's intercepted.
The drive will start with a carry by Devontae Freeman. And they will only muster a yard here to the 38. Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9. Flushed out right.
Oh, he tossed that too far.
And for the third time here in this half,
that was supposed to be a dot. My buttons are sticking.
That late in the clock, second quarter, why not just run it a time or two and get it into the locker room?
What you're saying makes absolutely perfect sense. Run it and get out of there. But I'm just wondering if the pressure of today's NFL and the high-powered offenses that you're facing may have forced them into saying, let's try and get some more points.
Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. Looking for Sanders here on the deep ball. And that will be incomplete with a clock showing 18 seconds now to go.
How about this offense already feeling good about themselves with a touchdown already in their first drive? They've certainly come out firing, even though that one was incomplete.
With the 7-0 lead, more apt to take a shot like that downfield?
Hey, you're one to the good. Go ahead and try and press your advantage.
Oh, did he hang on to it? He did on the dive. Nice grab. They'll wind up getting 10 back as that sets him up for third down. Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down. 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports. It's the 49ers out in front, and they will get the football first as well as we are back and started in the second half. That's fielded in the end zone. And he's able to get it across the 20, but not by much, as he's marked down at the 21-yard line. The San Francisco offense ready to start their next drive. They have the lead now. They'll be looking for some separation here as we begin the third quarter.
I like the way you term that, because now I think they go a little bit deeper into their playbook. They like what they did in the first half. That worked okay, but in order to get the separation that you just talked about, change things up a little.
Nowhere to escape, and he goes down. Tyler Davison hauling it off the edge to sack him. Well, that last sack, it puts Garoppolo and the 49ers in a tough spot. They face a 3rd and long. Flush to his right. And he's going to be intercepted a 3rd time. Picked off by Bleedy Ray Wilson.
You put that right on my chest.
Get this back
How could
to
I
the 32-yard line. First possession of the third quarter, an interception, so maybe a second-half tone setter.
Indeed, and not the tone they wanted to set. That's the equivalent of running out the wrong door and running into your pool instead of running out onto the field. A real dud for that one.
Has that happened to you before?
No, but I've heard stories about teams actually doing that back in the good old days.
They try to throw on second down, but this one is incomplete. We have not seen a whole lot of wide-open receivers. Everything seemingly has been contested.
And that's another nice job there to force an incompletion. They've been very cohesive, knowing each other's moves all game long.
Nowhere to escape, and he goes down. Nick Bosa able to disrupt yet another pass play. That is his third sack of the afternoon. Here's Ryan. And that is going to be incomplete. Boy, it looked like he had it and dropped it. And the 49ers are going to get the football back. The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. Their defense has pitched the shutout. Now they probably need to deliver a little breathing room, maybe make it a two-score game as they've got it 1st and 10. Here's a throw that's taken in out of the backfield. And able to rip off a big chunk of yardage before being dropped inside the 40. 22 yards on the catch and run, a 1st down. So again from the 39, this time from the other side of the field. Here's 1st and 10. On play action, it's Garoppolo. Eluding the pressure right. He'll let this go for the end zone. And that'll wind up incomplete. Trying to give his man room to run under it, but it's 2nd down. We saw this a lot in the first half, and it continues. These receivers just not able to get much separation.
So that means they have to win the 50-50 balls. They've got to go up with the defender and find a way to start coming down with them.
And this time, contact and another incomplete pass. Completes it to the tight end, Kittle. Well, even after all those interceptions, he's not deterred, still confident to go deep at work there.
I think all the old rules about playing that position still apply. If things go wrong, you still act like you're the best player out on the field. You still carry that supreme arrogance with you and continue to fire the ball. I've seen guys have games like this, and this is where you find out if you're great or not. Can you overcome some interceptions and still lead your team to victory?
He'll get 8 on the scramble there. It'll be 2nd and a couple.
They brought the blitz that time, and I thought they were going to get to him, but instead, he flipped it on its ear and ended up picking up positive yardage.
I thought he was dead to rights, but you are exactly correct, sir. Able to turn that into a positive gain. That backs him up 1 yard and brings up 3rd down.
11.
They'll try and run for it here. It's Coleman. And, boy, he is very close to a 1st down, but from where they're spotting that football, he's going to be a foot or so short. The ball's still a few inches shy of the marker after the 3-yard run, so now a little soul-searching on 4th down. Line of scrimmage, the 2. They can still get a 1st down if they just get a yard out of this on 4th and very short. They'll run it with Coleman. And this is going to be nowhere close. Needed some inches and ended up losing yardage. They'll get neither the touchdown nor the 1st down. And it'll be a turnover on downs.
Recon, 132 fighter. Check.
Now Ryan down around the goal line. This complete to Jones. And they'll get him down up past the 15-yard line. 12 yards is the pickup. Good for a 1st down for the Falcons. This is Freeman on 1st and 10. He's got a 1st down past the 30. And he'll take this all the way up to the 38-yard line. Back now here in Santa Clara. It's the Falcons. They'll have the football, but trailing on the scoreboard as we get set to begin the 4th. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on 1st down. Ryan. He's going to float this one deep right side. And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. It's the
Of course, the live will be Pump fake.
This has been a tough day
I just went with
trying
it,
to
though.
find a place to throw the football. It's been extremely difficult. I've got to give a lot of credit to the secondary, especially the corners who've had the receivers on lockdown.
To throw, it's Garoppolo. And a diving grab. I think he got that, yes. First down, San Francisco. The pickup, 14 yards.
To me, there's nothing like watching rookie effort in the NFL. So excited to be there. They're going to give you the max on each and every play, aren't they?
Well, he proved himself on that catch, that's for sure.
I think he may have proved himself to the point where he's going to get a second year.
13 yards there and a Niner first.
I know retirement ceremonies, a rocking chair is often one of the major gifts, but don't give this guy one just yet. He may be plus 30, but my goodness, how about that effort?
Yeah, he's not that old. Hey, I'm on the wrong side of 32.
You okay? You feeling all right?
I'll be all right.
Okay, good.
I just need some chocolate and a box of tissues. Looking for more there on first down, but this throw downfield incomplete.
We've seen good cover skills on display throughout this game, really from both teams. And there's another nice example there of them making it difficult to complete a pass.
Now Garoppolo on the bootleg. Dancing to his left. Now look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. Ricardo Allen with a pick. And this one will be returned to right around the 38-yard line. A critical error there in a tight game in the fourth.
All you talk about is taking care of the football, and especially with a lead here in the fourth quarter, turning it over, now the door is open for the opposition.
Just in general, when you're passing in the fourth quarter with a lead, no matter at what point, you got to be super careful.
Got to be careful, and sometimes you can be so careful that you end up running yourself into an error.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. After the interception, here's Ryan. Being chased out left. Looking deep for Julio. And my goodness, another interception. Picked off by the safety, Jarquiski Tart. And that gives him now 3 interceptions in the game.
Well, someone's locked into what they're trying to get done in the passing game. When was the last time we had someone get 3 in a contest?
2011, wasn't it? Kurt Coleman?
Oh, yeah, that's
then
right.
With the Eagles?
That's right. Then with the Eagles, and I believe it's against Washington and Rex Grossman.
That's correct. And he'll lay out and pull it in. What a diving catch there. Give him 9 there on the first down completion. Looking to throw again on second down. Garoppolo escaping the pressure right. And he's going to keep it here. Give him 10 that time, escaping the danger, running with it, and picking up a first down. Well, there you go. Save your best scramble of the day for a big-time situation in the fourth quarter, picking up the first.
You don't want to use it up early, right? You want to make sure you save it for that exact moment, that key time. And that's what he did, although you and I both know it wasn't planned that way. But what a nice job using his eyes, scanning the field, and realizing when it was time to exit the pocket and go. Well, that was a simple throw and catch, but even with that completion, 0 yards gained, so they're behind schedule on down and distance.
I think they were hoping to get it to him. He could make a man or two miss, but that window closed quickly. Play action. Garoppolo. Incomplete. Good coverage that time by the linebacker, Deion Jones. This a very important drive, and that incompletion leads to a very important third down here if they're going to try and get the football back.
Yeah, getting it back, absolutely crucial to their chances to try and win this game. I would expect a lot of pressure here. They can't afford to let them continue to get first downs and eat away at the clock.
Garoppolo. We've got a one-score game with inside of 2 minutes remaining. And that one goes incomplete on the drop. That's one he definitely normally catches. 4th down. The 49ers now are going to use the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. So it's 49er football here as we get you reset. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down. Grady Jarrett. And the Falcons will take control of the football.
There you go, Grady.
In great field position. Try to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. Caught by Jones. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. They call it a gain of 19, and it moves the chains. They'll run on first down. Freeman. And he'll be brought down this time at the 5-yard line. He'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4. He's back to throw, and that is incomplete.
What the hell was that, man?
He was unable to complete it there. This is not the game that you would expect from him. He's been off the mark really start to finish.
Yeah, it makes you wonder what exactly is going on. Is he a little bit dinged up here?
I try to shovel past it.
Just by a bit.
He straight threw it to the ground.
In this situation, he'll need to.
Throwing now is Ryan. Gets it off to Freeman. And he goes backwards on this one. Losing yardage to the 7. That'll back him up 2 yards and also bring up 4th. First things first here, they got to pick up the first down.
And remember, it is 4th down, so they've got to pick up a completion here. Otherwise, this one's over.
Now they go for it on 4th, but this one is going to wind up incomplete. So they finally get their first trip to the red zone, and it ends with nothing.
And that's what I'm going to focus on with you, because you teed it up really well. Finally get to the red zone. So there's got to be a little bit of frustration because they haven't moved the ball as well as they wanted to all game. Now they get there, but we got to go for it because we don't know if we can get back here again. We don't know how many opportunities because they've been sputtering a little bit.
Absolutely. At this stage in the second half, to get there and not get it for the first time, tough. They'll run with Coleman on first down.
Good game, bro.
And down he goes, but he takes it up to the 40. And with inside of 10 seconds, 8 to be precise, we get whistles and a timeout on the field. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. And they take a knee. So now with 6 seconds remaining, we get a timeout on the field.
Quick timeout.
Here we go.
On second down, it's Coleman. The second down play, not much better than the first, just a gain of 1 there. And we will get a timeout with 2 ticks left. Big play coming up. Here's 3rd and 10.
I would expect to see some pressure here.
They stay on the ground. Again, it's Coleman. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. So the victory here for San Francisco. And not all W's are created equal, CD, and this one came in shutout fashion.
Well, their offense certainly didn't need to do anything, right? They could take the day off, and they did. But the defense, they carried them in a big way.
Yeah, look, the offense obviously stuff to work on, but they did enough, and the defense carried the load.
But you know what they say, it's always fun to work on things if it didn't go well in your game with a victory in your pocket. And that's what they've got going forward.
Alright, we're gonna get back to these challenges. I mean, honestly, I was just a little off playing regular squad instead of ultimate team. But yeah, good game, bro.
Hello, and welcome into this Madden
I'm a
Ultimate
little
Team
more
Showdown.
used
I'm your
to
host,
some of the cards
the
that I
coach.
have on my ultimate team too, like my
To
Julio's
finish
a
this
little
out,
better on
here's
some of
Brandon
those
Gunn
routes.
and Charles Davis.
My line
Coach,
is
for this
definitely
challenge, we
better,
start off in
so
the fourth quarter with over 4
I'm used
minutes
to
to
having
go.
that
You're
little
down by
extra
6.
time.
You have the ball on your own
I think the
20-yard
speed
line, and
factor
it's
of Vick
first
down
and
to
10.
Matt Ryan is a big difference too.
They run on first down with Jackson. And they're going to get him behind the line yet again as his nightmare afternoon continues. 9 yards is the pickup there, and they'll have a 2nd and 1.
Like, for example, on this
Up at
play,
the 29 now, they'll head to the
where
line,
I can
2nd
take
and a yard.
Julio on this play, and he's a lot faster on the reaction. Plus, I get a little
Here's
more
Michael
time.
Vick.
See, he's
Complete
got
to
that
Jones.
a lot quick
And he'll have
response
it
on
past midfield,
the cut when I
almost to the
take that
40
play out.
before being taken down. A gain there of 30 big ones. On first and 10,
Plus,
Vick.
at any given time, I'm able to
Steps
just,
away to
you
his
know,
left. He's going to take off with it. They find some open field here. And he'll head out of bounds inside the 10. Mark him down at the 9. Big yardage there on the scramble. It gets him a first down.
Actually,
Late in the game,
I wasn't running the
defense
same
trying
two
to
plays.
avoid
I
a
was
big
running the
play.
same two
He's able to
formations.
work out of the passing
I
game,
ran
turn it
about
into a run,
8,
pick up the first and stop the
9
clock
different
as well.
plays in
And you
each
know, in this
formation.
situation,
It's
everything
just
is
a matter
sped
of the
up.
way
The
that
intensity,
I
thinking,
change up each
everyone's
hot route. So
movements.
I'll
But
go in there, I'll hot
quarterback, he has to
route it.
continue to be what we call
You know,
flat
I'll
line.
take it
Level in
to
everything he does,
different plays, and then
read
I'll
the
switch
clock,
it up about
feel
4
it in the
times in
pocket,
each play.
and go at the appropriate
Sometimes
time.
I'll sit there on the run, and I'll just do that and change nothing. Do that like 4 or 5 times. You know what I mean?
They'll try and run for it on first and goal. And he'll take it into the end zone for a touchdown. A 9-yard touchdown run. As his guys are an extra point away now from taking the lead here in the fourth.
And so I'll sit there in the same
And they do
formation,
exactly
and
what they
it'll
wanted to.
be
Opening
kind of
drive, they get into the end
a
zone,
little bit
they
of
do it on the ground.
like the
And not only is the
scripting,
person
you know what I
lugging the
mean, to
ball
where
happy,
now
of
the
course,
opponent thinks
because
I'm
he
going to run
carried it
this
into the
play,
end zone.
and I
How
turn
about
around
the
and run a
offensive
play
linemen
action
and
instead of the
receivers who are
run that they
blocking
think
for
I'm
him?
going to open
They have
up
to feel
with on the
great
first
about
down.
themselves, sticking it in the end zone on a
And they
running
think I'm going to
play.
hit a
So
corner
that
route, so
drive
then I
spanned
switch that
5
to an
plays,
inside route.
and a 9-yard run on the end
Just
of it.
different little things like that.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. Fielded about a yard deep. And he'll bring it a few past the 20 to the 23-yard line.
And if you go back and watch
Detroit
on the
getting
video
set
too,
to go
you'll see
now.
how on some
And
of
last
those
time
just
wasn't
sitting
pretty.
there hot
One play and
routing,
an interception. We'll see if
changing
they
it
can
up.
do better.
I'll switch back
I
from
want to see if
run
they
to
want to go
pass
ahead
on
and
a
throw the
couple
ball
different
again
times.
now
I'll
in this
sit there
drive
and
after what happened on the
I
last
audible
throw
a
on the
lot.
first play. Give the
So I
quarterback
might
some
See
do
what happens. So signs of
a
life in what's been a
fast,
dormant
you
offense in
know,
this
no
second
huddle
half.
play,
Here's first and 10.
do 4 different plays out of that same no huddle.
And
off
that's going
of
to
the
be
audible.
incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's second down. Once again, they'll go from the 23-yard line on second and 10.
Watch the twitch. Watch the twitch.
Throwing again. Stafford. And, a crusher there as it's intercepted. Picked by the Hall of Famer Mel Blount. And he will have a touchdown.
Mel Blount did a spin.
And the defense could not have written a much better script than that first drive.
Hey, that's the best
Pick
spin you
six.
ever seen right there,
The
right?
offense never got a chance to really get oiled up there, did they? But the defense, they certainly got in gear. What a big-time play and a great way for them to start.
And now the offense, they've got to turn things around and figure this out because your backs are on the ground real quickly.
Yeah, usually when you're starting the game getting the ball, 0-0 is the only score you're worried about. Now the second time you get it, you're already down a touchdown.
This is fielded at the goal line. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get it up to the 29-yard line. first down. Stafford here. And he's got Amendola on the connection.
Damn. Garrett Blount
4 yards on
flew to
that
the
last
ball.
completion, so that sets up 2nd and 6.
I mean, Mel Blount just flew to the ball.
To the air again, Stafford. He'll get this one to Galladay. 6 yards is the pickup, and that'll lead to a 3rd down. 4th quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. So the Lions in possession of the football as we welcome you back. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. Well, they hit him in the backfield, and he will not escape. And that is not going to get it done. He'll look to throw. Johnson on its poke free. Football's out. And this will be scooped up by the defense.
Let's go.
Well, he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. And he's going to bring the fumble back for a touchdown. The offense, they've had some sloppy moments. Sloppy there again on that one, and it could be the backbreaker.
From a defensive perspective, if the offense is going to be sloppy, you've got to take advantage of that. And that's what they've done all game long.
Vinatieri able to tack on the PAT.
I still need to get those 33 passing yards.
And the decision to just kick the extra point winds up successful. So here's the kickoff now as they'll get it again following that fumble return for a score. This is taken at the 3. And he'll get it up across the 20 to the 21-yard line. So Matthew Stafford in the offense. Down by 15. Less than 90 seconds to go. Now the 4th down stop, the first of a series of events that will need to break their way. But bottom line, they're still alive. And a big loss here as he's taken down. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play. From his own goal line, Stafford. Looking middle, and it's incomplete. Danny Amendola, that was the intended target, and it's 3rd down. They'd like to avoid punting from their own end zone so they could use something here on 3rd down. From deep in their own territory, they look to throw. He completes it to Jones. And he'll be brought down, it looks like, right at the 15. They do get 9, but it leads to 4th down. And this is intercepted, and that should do it. Picked off by Ty Law.
Obviously disappointing, but you had to go for broke here, down 2 scores. So that forced you to make some throws you definitely wouldn't want to make. And I think this interception is going to pretty much write an end to this one.
To throw, Vick. Flushed out right. Completes it to Hardman. And touchdown! Mecole Hardman, 40 yards. And his guys are going to add on to their lead.
Is it okay if I break one of our rules, partner, which is to never call a game over until it's over? Because this certainly feels like it's over after that drive.
Yeah, that was spirit-crushing, wasn't it? And now you just kind of felt the air go out of the balloon.
Yeah, they were fighting so hard to stay in there, and they knew they had to stop them on that drive. But when they were unable to, I think you're exactly right. You could see them sag on their sideline, and I think this one might just be over.
And he'll get across the 20 before he's brought down at
burn
about the 23-yard line. So here come the Lions now. They're down big here late.
I did run some RPO in there.
One last drive here
now, my buttons are a little fucked up, and so on one of my controllers, because it's my older controller, my other controller's on the charger right now. The controller I was using, sometimes my buttons will stick. And when they stick, I can't really run the RPO, because if I try to give it to the running back, you know, it's going to start sticking my buttons. And so when I was trying to run RPO, I wasn't able to really run it, so I just kind of leaned away from that and went back into some play action.
Defensively, they've had their way in this one. That pick six makes that scoreboard even more lopsided.
I remember talking with a guy in the league, and I said, what do you do when the game's like this? You know, it's pretty much over. You ready to go to the bench and hang out? He said,
oh, heck no. Superstar KO
I want to stay on the field. I might get some stats. Might get a pick or two.
You like being out there at the end of these wide margins.
When they have to throw it, that gives you more opportunities to go get it.
Some superstar KO. I'm really trying to finish this first set of the NFL Legend, or no, NFL, what is it? I don't even know. The Journey challenges, those are the ones I'm doing.
So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick six. And now the kick is away.
That's going to be huge. They got 4 parts. I only got, most of the first part.
Return here, he gets it out to the 25-yard line. So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's 1st and 10. Again, it's Stafford. Open man is Galladay, complete. And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32. Throwing again on 2nd down. Stafford. And that is incomplete, stopping the clock with 5 seconds to go. So the incomplete pass on the last play, and that leads us to a 3rd and 3. One last throw here for Stafford. And that will be incomplete as time has run out on this football game. Nicely done. Another one up, another one down. Keep grinding and keep racking up those wins.
We're on to 1954. Get up to 1968. 21 points and win the game. That's not too bad. $21 points and win the game. Start this off in the 3rd quarter.
The coach here, and welcome to this ultimate challenge.
21 plus
Sit back
points.
And relax. You're in for a real treat with this matchup. Now let's hand it off to Brandon and Charles as we jump straight into the action.
Thanks, Coach. This challenge begins in the 3rd quarter with 2 minutes left on the clock. You've got a big lead. Your opponent has the football on their 35-yard line. As we get set here, 1st and 10.
Oh, damn, Chad.
Give him a couple on the carry there. 2nd and 8.
They did a really nice job there defensively. They strung the play out, didn't give him a cutback lane. On each play, you have guys what I call our BCR players. Guys are responsible for the bootleg, for the cutback, and for the reverse. They played that one perfectly.
And rode him right out of bounds. They go with Chubb on 2nd down. And he'll take this one for about 4 up to the 40.
Some of the most unselfish players on any football team, defensive tackles, because we ask them to just eat up blocks and allow other people to make tackles. And when he can make the play himself, as we just saw there, that's a big day.
Well, this is going to depend on the spot, but it's not a very generous one. He looks to be about a yard or so short.
Receivers love having the reputation of being go-to guys on 3rd down.
It's okay.
And he was fighting like he really wanted to have that reputation, didn't he? I mean, he came very close to making that a 1st down.
Broke the 1 tackle, but couldn't spring himself free. This will be taken at the 10. Able to spin free.
That man's too fast.
A very nice job on the run back there. He'll get 23 yards all told. And possession will switch hands, 1st and 10. A look at the running back, the man out of the backfield as he gears up to go again. He is hoping to find the end zone for a 3rd time, and we sit now in the 3rd quarter.
And nothing would excite him more, I think even more so, his offensive line. Anytime you've got a guy scoring that many times, that means you've done a really nice job in front of him.
You're always give
a linebacker that got me.
It's always
Damn.
a good idea. Those are some massive men.
I beat all the fast guys and the linebacker
All of a
gets me.
sudden, they've got a first down in the red zone. And we're back now here in Cleveland. A lot of folks starting to make their way to the parking lot. Their guys trailed big here to begin quarter number 4.
Not too bad.
They'll run it with Jackson. And he will take this one in for a touchdown. A 13-yard touchdown run as his guys continue to pour it on. So another score there. Often you talk about the 3 phases of the game. Defense, offense, special teams. It's been a clean sweep in this one, hasn't it?
It certainly has. They've been pretty dominant throughout this game. And privately, the head coach will add a 4th phase. That's the coaching. And he'll tell the ownership that as he tries to negotiate a new contract off of this win.
They are looking strong.
Yeah, you seen that? I tried to do a shovel pass to Devontae Freeman. And he ended up just throwing it straight on the ground. I'm like, what are you doing? I thought it was a beautiful play, too, because I had him open, wide open on the outside. All Devontae had to do was catch the ball and turn around and run.
The Browns offense trotting back onto the field, and they're hoping to redo their efforts in the last drive when they got into the end zone.
And just think of what it's like now on the sideline, because when you score a touchdown, you have to go over and look at the tablet and see what you did on the last drive. When you scored points, it's a whole lot better view than when you're trying to figure out how to fix things there.
So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half.
And I know why it did it. It did it because Devontae was technically too close. And so it underpowered the throw. I've had it happen like that. It kind of glitches out. But yeah, no, that definitely caused the game. That was one of those plays that he could have taken it.
They're lucky they did get him down. Mayfield now for the 50. This is the tight end, Njoku. 5 yards on the catch there, brings up second down. One thing I think that's safe to say defensively, the tackling's been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not getting the benefits of run after catch. They're tackling them almost on the spot. That means you have to run extra.
And that play was all custom audible too. I seen exactly what you were playing.
You're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before he could get a good steam going.
A battle for it, and it's intercepted.
Alright, need to go score 2 more touchdowns.
And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back.
Well, this defensive pressure has been constant all game long. The pass rush, the coverage, they've all been excellent, and now they'll tack on an interception here as this one continues to slip just further and further out of hand.
They'll begin the drive with Jackson on the ground. And brought down, but not before reaching the 25. 12 yards there as they move the chains. A first down throw coming for Vick. This complete to Jones. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 17 more yards on that one.
Oh, yeah, and then on the running plays, too. I'll do 3 different run plays on the same formation. All off of a quick audible. You know what I mean? So I'm in the halfback zone to the left. I'll switch that out to like a ISO or halfback inside. And leave it all pretty much the same.
They'll run again with Jackson.
He
He'll be
should
brought
have
down at the
done
45-yard line.
Alright, I need to focus
That
on
one
this.
a first down pickup of 8. And not
About
totally
done,
home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up first and 10. On first down, they look downfield, and it's complete. And he will get
Still need one more touchdown to beat this challenge.
Touchdown.
I got a minute 58.
And
So
my
I gotta
friend,
go
I
in
think
there
it's
and
safe
get
to
the
say that
football
this
back.
game is pretty much deceased at this point. It's taken a knee, so to speak.
It is definitely this victory formation. Take the snap, take the knee, call it a night, you know, call it a game, call it whatever. I agree with you totally. I don't think
Oh yeah, no, that's why I do that. I'll sit there and I'll run a series of plays and run them in order to make it think that the opponent's going to sit there and think that, okay, he's going to run this play. Oh, he's going to run it on the left side. Oh, he's going to run a run. And then I turn around and do completely something different. And it's going to be the same series and like the same order of my formations, but it's going to completely change up everything I'm doing. And it's all kind of like a fast-paced offense. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, I don't allow too much time to really think on what I'm doing. You know what I mean? It's more fast-paced, go with it. And then the opponent's left trying to figure out what I'm doing.
It was over, right? And the coach called a running play and pretty much said to everyone, I want to see something executed well before we get out of here. And that was the message to the team.
Just something to build on.
Just something to build on.
I need to go get that damn ball.
And maybe we can look at that and say, we'll get better as we go forward.
14 yards, and it's a Cleveland first down. Offense for them has been at a premium. You wonder where plays like that have been all game long.
They're thinking the exact same thing themselves, but they're also looking forward now.
Typically,
really
on certain series like those, I will push down and get a touchdown. Like I said, I was a little bit on that transition where I get back used to the lower level players that I was playing with on the Falcons because I'm so used to this team. And I don't know. It was kind of like trying to get used to what I was doing again. Get him. Get that ball.
And it'll be intercepted. Picked off by the Honey Badger, Tyrann Mathieu. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back.
So many times we end the game.
No, but you were playing some good defense. I did screw up a couple of my plays. And see, I ran out of time on a couple of them, too, to try to do the custom playmakers that I was doing and everything else. Oh, look at that. That's beautiful. I got Gonzalez and Kittle sitting right next to each other.
That interception. Good way for them to end it. Despite the late lead, Vick's going to throw. Flush to his right. He'll run it, and he'll be out right at the 35. The escapability in evidence there is that.
That's one thing that was really kind of hard not to be able to do, too, is the scramble. I'm used to being able to scramble with Vick on this team, so I was kind of more isolated to the pocket with Matt Ryan and some of the play calling that I was doing.
Vick will look to throw on first down. Buying time to his left. Now Vick stripped. He lost the football. And this is picked up by the
God
Browns.
damn it. I fucked that up. I was trying to slide, too.
I don't know about you, but I'm going to go to the positive side this time. Yeah, there was a fumble at the end of this one, but what a sustained drive. And if they keep stringing those together, you got to like their chances.
And credit the defense, though. You're out there for that long, you start to get tired, but they were able to get the turnover.
Did you just credit the defense?
I like to credit the defense and the offense.
I like you.
And the analysts.
That's perfect.
Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. Looking to throw again on second down. Mayfield. That's taken in by Callaway. It's a loss of 4. Now third down. They need to get to the 29 if they want to pick up a first here on third
back, bro.
down. From the gun, Mayfield. And he's got this one complete to Callaway. And with
I got 8 seconds to get a touchdown, and I ain't even have the damn ball. Ooh, this can be ugly.
Mayfield to throw for it on 4. Now a desperation throw. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked off by Jason Sehorn.
Oh, Sehorn, you needed to run that back.
You did it. You got the win. Congratulations. Keep that.
I thought Sehorn was about to do that last-minute run back for me. 1954 got me stuck. Second try.
Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on first.
Yeah, sure,
10.
we can do Ultimate Team.
A run for Nick Chubb. Powers through again. Continuing to fight for more. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. That'll move the sticks for the Browns, a gain of 12.
Oh, it's okay, bro. I just downgraded my defense to powerhouse my offense. So, my defense isn't all that great right now. I got a lot of the free cards. I'm not even joking. I got like half of my defense is all the free cards that they gave me.
Combination look pretty good.
How about that? Let's see if they can continue to take that kind of a punch, though.
Power-ups, NETs.
Every time I watch LT blow up plays just like that one, I think of one quote. You can run, but you can't hide.
I don't know. I feel like I kind of lost a little bit, but not really. I went from a 92 overall to an 89 overall, but I had improved. So I got rid of the average basis of what I had, but I got 4 in-game players, top tiers.
They brought in a heavy set on 3rd down, and that usually means running play, but we have seen them throw out of that formation, and sure enough, they snuck the tight end out on that one, wound up hitting him for a 1st down.
And we're back now here in Cleveland. A lot of folks starting to make their way to the parking lot. Their guys trail big here to begin quarter number 4. 1st down, Mayfield. And his throw is incomplete. The Pro Bowler Odell Beckham, the intended receiver.
Doing your challenges really helps out your team a lot too. Like I grind my challenges every day because you can get a lot of good stuff out of just doing your challenges, even just the playing factor. You know, if you're just grinding out, say 10 challenges, you know, 10, 15 different challenges. So do 10 challenges, and another 10 challenges. You're sitting 1,000 or so points a challenge, plus the experience you're getting. So you're getting all the power-up passes, you're getting the coin packs, quick stats, you know, the player packs, the gold players and everything. And a lot of those, they're not really worth much else, but putting them into other packs is a really good, you know, saver. So you don't have to spend money on putting certain players into packs, because now you're using the players that you're getting out of these packs.
1st and 2nd down were a disaster. Both went backwards. Now it's 3rd and 18. They need something big.
You can make your team a lot better doing just little things like that. And that's really what I've been grinding out on. You know, if you do your daily challenges, there's a lot of the daily engagement milestones that they give you some good coins, and then they give you some good packs and everything too.
Good about what's going on, and they just play better and better.
Doing all the tier challenges and all the stars, that, you know, makes a big difference to all the stars you can, like what I'm doing now, where I'm going back in and getting, an extra bonus star. It all adds up to where I can complete the entire set. 89 overall play. Okay.
And I know we brought analytics into the game, and someone
see what you can do though. Like I said, you can really grind out some of these challenges, and you can get some of those 90+ players out of just doing challenges. You can get the coins to go through and get them. You even have the chance of getting, you know, like I pulled a Michael Vick, 93 overall Michael Vick. I pulled that card out of a gold pack that cost me 5,000 points. And so, you know, like, it's doable by all means. Like, I went and just one day, I said, fuck it, I'm gonna grab me a coin pack, 5,000. And I didn't really expect to get much out of it. I was just trying to throw players for a pack so that I can get a better player. And I ended up getting the Michael Vick 92 overall. I put him into the power up, and that saved me a lot of money, you know what I mean? So, and then you can get, you know, good players. Like I sold off a lot of players that I've had built up. I'll go to Russell Wilson, honestly.
Again, it's Jackson as he'll stay on the ground. And a nice pick up there. He gets about 5 down to the 4-yard line. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the fourth
I like
quarter.
Russell. I had the Russell Wilson Team of the Year on here. I pulled it twice. I pulled the NAT and I pulled the optionable. I sold him both times to get my team better. Kind of funny. I used him just for the you know, sell value. Oh,
that's complete to his running back Peyton. And they are going to score again. Yet another
Walter got that one. I had to change that play up a little bit. They're sending a blitz after me. I thought I was going to beat them.
They forgot about him out of the backfield.
That's a really
I couldn't
good
even
point
beat them off the edge.
And oftentimes when you start counting receivers, that's exactly
Yeah,
what
no,
you
Russell
do. You start
Wilson,
with the
and that's an
widest
end game
receiver,
card
work your
too.
way inside.
You know, if you have your Russell Wilson, you get the Team of the Year pack. Do the Team of the Year challenges. You can get one free Team of the Year player out of that too. And that's a huge boost because you can get a guaranteed, you know, 95, 96 player that you can throw in your lineup. And all you need is like 90 stars. You go through, I think it's like 15 challenges, takes you like 20 minutes. You know, it's really not that much. And you can go and get your non-optionable Russell Wilson out of that pack. I pulled one out of that pack. It's not guaranteed you're going to get one, but I'm just saying you can. You can get, you know, any of the Team of the Year players, but it's a good pack to go through. It's a good pack to go through and try to play.
Throwing on second and long. Mayfield. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact, no call, and it's third down. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on third down. Mayfield on play action. Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Lawrence Taylor. And the return this time will go out to the 42-yard line. Facing this fourth quarter deficit, felt like they had to throw the ball, and on the other side, they were ready.
No doubt about it. They're playing situational football. They look at the clock. They know the lead that
I
they
need
have.
2 touchdowns.
And all they're doing is playing pass on every down.
Playing the pass, picking it off, and now big time. There he goes, left side.
I need to turn on the turbo drives here. I need me another touchdown still.
This thing is ugly.
And to me, that touchdown allows you to start grinning widely on your sideline. I think they pretty much locked this one away.
Yeah, that's the clincher, the proverbial icing on the cake, if you will. Vinatieri connecting on the extra point, and the lead will swell by one more. I'm not sure if they drew that play up to score, but it scored indeed. One play on the ground and into the end zone for 6.
I got 57 seconds to get the ball back and score. I should be able
That'll be
to.
taken in the end zone. And no run back here. This will be a touchback, and it comes out to the 25-yard line. Now the Browns offense, they get ready to head back onto the field. They are just obviously getting shellacked here in this one, Charles. What's the message if you're a coach for this final
I think Jerry Rice is a good player, honestly. You're going to want to have at least one elite tier receiver. I went with Julio Jones, and I'm going to go with a Marvin Harrison to go with him. Jerry Rice, I like the fact that you can X-factor him right off the bat if you get the NFL 100 version. And so he is definitely a good player to have. If you're not going to go with the Jerry Rice, it's going to be, you know, you want to have like a Randy Moss, you want to have a Terrell Owens, you want to have one of those powerful receivers that's going to be a taller, bigger person to assist him. And Jerry Rice is going to be that faster, more catchable player. You're going to be able to go into the situational football for you and be able to get a lot better catches.
That'll bring up second down. Well, the trials and tribulations of being a quarterback in this league, it's tough. It's got to be wearing on him out there.
Well, he has been sacked a number of times. He had an interception, so I'm going to give him a Scotia credit for hanging in there and trying to make something happen, despite the amount of pressure he's been under this entire game.
That catch good for 5. It's
damn, I got 17 seconds left to get a freaking touchdown. I didn't even have the ball.
The last play on the completion got them half of what they needed. Now here's a tough 3rd and 5. Mayfield with it once more. That'll be incomplete.
13 seconds. 4th down. I got to stop him here. Oh, they are going
Here's
to kick it
Britton
to me.
Colquitt now as he's on to punt for Cleveland. And he'll get this away into the icy winter air.
Let's see if Hardman can get us some yards.
This is taken at the 15.
Oh, no, he ain't going nowhere.
They'll score that a 36-yard punt, and there'll be time for maybe one final play before we hit triple
This is
zero.
where Bo Jackson has to come in clutch with that big run.
Ready for their next drive. And this game comfortably in hand. The scoreboard speaks for itself, but you still got your starting quarterback out there. When you go to the backup,
Come in clutch with that big run. No time on the clock. Beat that challenge. There we go.
The game's final play, so it doesn't affect the outcome, but a little whipped cream on top to their ending.
Or as our friends in Bayou Country would say, that's a little lagniappe, a little extra on top. One of the fun parts about working with you is that we've learned that there are different ways to do things than the way we were brought up to do them.
Got that extra
This is Madden. Of course they were going to go ahead and get another score. What do you mean take a knee?
I'm ready to run it whenever you are.
Even more lopsided. I think they earned themselves a cold drink from the fridge, right?
There's no doubt
some
about
pretzels
it.
Too.
Alright, I'll invite you. Damn, I'm almost done with this series. I got 55 to 68. And then I'm done with the journey part 1. I've already gone 1920 to 1954. That's not bad. Let's see what I'm getting. But look, you can see like on the milestones on these. This is where I'm saying where it's beneficial. So right off the bat, you're getting gold player packs. You're getting gold player premium packs. You're hitting 25,000 coins. You're hitting another 25,000 coins. And then a Journey Master Michael Thomas. And so I just got that Journey Master Michael Thomas. But early on, you're going to get some gold player packs. And then you're going to turn around and you're going to be able to get the 25,000 coins. So there's 50,000 coins just right there. You know, and then you got the gritty unpack, and that's going to be a good little boost to your team. You can throw those into packs. You can get better players out of it. Yeah, I could bring my team down. I'll work on that right now. What do you think I should bring it down to? Like, overall wise, what do you... Because that'll give me a good idea what I should take out. About an 80. Okay. I could do that. Let's see. Yo, I dropped it down to an 83. How's that work for you? Alright, look. 82. We 82 overall. There we go. That's why I wasn't seeing you. Oh. I didn't even realize it had this team locked in. Oh. Oh. Let's see. I hit the wrong one. We could do a draft game if you want. That might be a little more even, honestly. Doing it in a draft. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. We'll both draft up a team. I guess you're gonna get to see what I'm drafting right away, so ain't no secrets here. No secrets here. Going in deep with the Russell Wilson. Oh, that's no question getting Deontay. No, you're fine, bro. You can see. I don't mind you seeing what I draft. Like I said, there's no secrets here. I got nothing to hide. What you gotta do is you gotta go into the ultimate team and then go into the play and then draft. When you draft your team, we'll both be able to play. See, what it's going to tell me is it's going to tell me that you haven't drafted a team yet if I try to invite you. So you got to go through and you got to draft your team like how I'm doing now. And then once you draft, we'll both be able to play. I like these events though because they get some pretty decent cards. It's all about how you pick them too. So like you're gonna get 22 cards plus a coach. So out of those 22 players, you got to kind of focus on if you want to make it balanced offense, defense. It's going to give you, you know, on some of these, like right now, I got 3 defensive players, a strong safety, a free safety, and another strong safety. Yeah, go to play a friend. Go to draft, play a friend. And once you start that, you'll just go into the draft right away. But there will be, you know, in some of these draft events where you have the choice of, you know, are you going to fill up your line? Are you going to fill up your box? Are you going to fill up, you know, your defensive backs? What are you going to load up to? You know, and I have a personal theory on if you go for every high card or every, you know, the top level card, like, for example, now I got an 87, a 90, and a 91. If I go for the 91 every time, I don't think it's going to give me more high cards. You know what I mean? Because I think it balances it out at the team being at around an 87 when it's all done. I don't know. It kind of makes it to where it makes your team not too overpowered in any situation. But you got to kind of pick and choose which playmakers you want and which positions. You know what I mean? That's where you start getting like the higher level cards. Like get the 90 instead of the 87. Like for me right here, I'm getting a Von Miller, even though he's a lower level card, because I feel like he's just a better fit for what I need in that linebacker spot. Oh yeah, that's my secret weapon right there. I like that Joe Hayden right there. That's not bad. Ooh, I got Deshaun Jackson. Damn, they haven't really given me like any really big time players though. Like the Bo Jacksons and Deion Sanders. I'm looking for one of those guys. I'll take a Minka. Minka fits. Oh, that's almost cheating. They gave me Calvin Johnson for a free safety. That's almost cheating. You know what? I'm not even gonna. I'm gonna take the Patrick Willis. Yeah, I'm gonna take the Patrick Willis. But that Michael Strahan, he's a beast. I'm gonna take the Patrick Willis. I can't do that to you. That would be so raw though. Alright, so my team came out to 87 overall, 85 defense, and 89 offense. I'm ready whenever you are finished with your draft. I'm gonna do a quick couple changes to my lineup. Oh, you know what? Actually, that's not bad. I only got Saquon Barkley though. I really wish I would have just gotten another running back. They didn't give me any running backs. They gave me one running back option. That works actually. Alright, so I'm going to step out and have a cigarette real quick. While you finish your draft, I will let you finish that up, and then we'll get started. Alright, I'm stepping back in. Alright. There you are. I got some big boys in the box, so this might be pretty good. It's showing two of my linebackers as my top players, actually. I sent you that invite, too. Did you get that game invite? I'll try resending it. Not getting nothing. Here, watch. Go into play next game. And it might let you select my name. And that might bring you into the lobby here. Alright. Alright, I just sent it. You end up getting anything? Oh, there we are. I see you. I see you. Oh, because you were already in the online lobby. It made you back out so that it would put you back in. Alright, good luck, bro.
With Charles Davis, as
Okay.
always, I'm Brandon
Todd
Gauntlet.
Gurley and
Charles,
Randall
you talked about
Cunningham.
storylines in this one. I think it begins and
I
ends
see
with
you.
our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the
and you
game
won the
flows through
toss,
him,
too.
if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
This will be taken very short. A strong running. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30.
I got a little special something for you,
So
bro.
come up 1st and 10 now from the 33.
Right here.
On the ground, this is Saquon Barkley. Only a couple for him there on the game's first play and 2nd down. Out of the shotgun, they run with Barkley.
Oh, I didn't even let me do it.
His tracks behind the line of scrimmage. It's a loss of 2, now 3rd down. Play action. Now Wilson. And incomplete. So the defense able to get off the field here on 3rd down.
Right.
And it's one of the goals
I had
of
to
the
fuck
game.
around
They've
with
got
that
to be
real
effective
quick.
on passing
The
down.
monster
It's one of the few
set.
things defenses chart. How did we do
That's one of my
3rd
favorite
down?
formations
That's a nice
just to
start
fuck
for them in
around
this
with.
one.
Okay, look at this. The punt team nowhere to be found. They're on the sidelines. Offense going to go for this on the opening drive. Now Wilson. And able to catch it, but he's out of bounds.
Oh, he didn't put his feet
Took
down.
it beyond the sideline, and that's going to be a turnover on downs. And partner,
Yeah, 1
I'm
foot
not
down.
really sure what in the world they were thinking on 4th and long there at this stage in the game, but you think social media may be firing up a little bit right now?
Oh, the coach is trending right now. Right? There's no doubt about it. People are wondering what that decision was. But it takes me back to a number.
And a big loss here as he's taken down. Olivier Vernon coming in with some force for the sack that time. That huge loss on the sack makes this job much more difficult. It's now 2nd down and 22 yards to go. Escaping the pressure right. Airs it out toward the corner of the end zone. And it'll be intercepted. Picked up by Minka Fitzpatrick. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. Well, certainly not how he wanted to start his night. First throw of the game, an INT.
Yeah, it's not easy, but he's got to try and wipe that one away from the memory banks. And let's face it, it's not often a quarterback and a defensive back have a lot in common. But one thing, because they have these individual type plays, they've got to have short memories, don't they? DB gets beat, wipe it away, quarterback throws a pick, has to do the same thing.
Looking for more there on 1st down, but this throw downfield incomplete. He was trying to find Deshaun Jackson that time, and that'll bring up 2nd down.
What? 380! Mike 58, right there. Oh, here we go.
They go play action with Wilson. Nowhere to escape, and he goes down. D4 showing his strength and quickness there, a loss of 4.
Zebra. I got one. 19.
3rd and long, it's Wilson. Forced out to his left.
This Wilson is not as fast as I thought he was.
That was Brian Dawkins getting in that time, the safety with a sack. They'll indeed go for it with Wilson. He's got the hook up.
Oh, why he position catch?
Boy, a real head scratcher there. And that will force a turnover on downs.
All right. I've had my fun.
They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. He's going to dump it off to Gurley.
I know most of the time when the ball's in the air, you're thinking wide receiver, tight end, but running backs, they can be a big part of any passing offense nowadays.
So 2nd and 8 here after the pass play for 2 yards on 1st down. Here's the first carry now for Todd Gurley. And he'll be tackled at the 23 after a gain of 3. They had great starting position to begin the drive, but now they look up at a 3rd and 5. Here's Gurley now out of the gun. And he'll lose yardage here, going down back at the 28. A 5-yard
he tripped over his own lineman. Ain't that a bitch?
Yeah, that was a safety that came through and made the play. But there's no doubt in my mind, he hits like a linebacker. And we see a lot of that in today's NFL, don't we?
And that time we do indeed. A big hit for a loss. Cunningham flushed out right. Pressure applied, and he's going to be taken down. They sack him back at the 33-yard line. Leighton Vander Esch wreaking havoc with a sack. About set to begin their next drive, the Falcons offense at the line. They've shown very little offensively to this point. Well, neither team has really. They come up here now, first down. Throwing now, Wilson on first down. There's the Penn State man. It's Chris Godwin. 15 yards, first down, Atlanta. So one play, and they're already just shy of midfield. Now Saquon Barkley. Trying to run inside, but nothing there. The big man, Jarrell Casey, in on the stop.
Touch 50. Let's get off the field.
Looking to throw on second down. Wilson. And he is going to go down. He will be sacked on the final play of this first quarter. We're scoreless after one.
What can you say?
Now on third down, an extra DB out there.
You got nowhere to go.
Now it's Barkley. 4 yards on the pickup there, but it's going to take him to fourth down. The offense stays put. They failed twice already in this first half, but they're going to go a third time here on fourth down. Here we go on fourth with Wilson. Out to his left. And it is incomplete. A surprising move to go for it. Predictably, at least somewhat predictably, it doesn't pay off. And the Chiefs will have the football back in excellent field position. Now a first down throw, Cunningham. And pressure coming, and they got him once again. Malik Collins busting through to get him for a loss of 6. Well, you don't usually get a sack from a nose tackle spot, but we got one there.
No, we don't, and a lot of the times in passing situations, they end up off the field anyway. So how happy was he to work his way back to the quarterback and put him on the ground? He's going to end up with a nickname after something like that, some Big Jelly or something like that.
6 yards there off the scramble,
nice
but
run.
it'll still leave him with a third down.
Nice run.
Okay, he's not going to get the first down, but this is still a nice job of buying some time and then running to get to the sideline and get out of bounds and avoid the big hit.
To throw on third down, Cunningham. And they're going to get him. He's taken down for a sack. Back at the 47-yard line. Christian Kirksey drops him for a loss of 10, and it's going to be fourth and long. Flush to his right. Now he's going to throw it back deep over the middle. And this is going to be incomplete. Boy, a real head-scratcher there. And the Falcons will take control of the football in great field position. A first down carry for Barkley. And the running lane's non-existent in this first half as they'll stop him behind the line. A loss of 2 there. Second down. On second down, here's Barkley. And he's able to get more than half of what they needed. That brings up a 3rd and 5. is Wilson. Dancing to his left. And eventually taken down here. Great coverage downfield. D Ford in there to take him down on what will take us to the 2-minute warning. A reminder, coming up at halftime, we'll check in with our Jonathan Coachman. He'll have highlights and analysis of the first half, and our highlights will likely be on the defensive side of the football here. Scoreless game. They're indeed going for it as they look to throw. Eluding the pressure right. And this is incomplete. A surprising move to go for it. And predictably, at least somewhat predictably, it doesn't pay off. And the Chiefs will have the football back in excellent field position. On first down, it's Gurley.
God
and he'll lose
damn that
here.
hit.
Back at the 47. It's a loss of 4 on the first down play. Well, the first play of the drive lost 4. Now they'll look to move it forward here on 2nd and 14. Oh, he faked it with a juke. Now he's got some room. He'll get this one down near the 20-yard line. Just shy of the 20. Give him 32 on the play. Not really any offense for them to speak of here in this first half. Maybe that's what they needed, that big play.
Yeah, it seems that maybe everything changes right there. They've been a little slow out of the gate. We've seen that. But that one big play, that could spark a big burst right here.
They'll try a handoff right with Gurley. Now he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down.
That play wasn't quite as big as the play that preceded it, but still, gotta like the way they're moving the football, partner.
Absolutely. Pretty good room to run on that last play.
Yeah, they didn't get a first down, but still, you'll take runs like that each and every time, won't you?
And they'll try the jet sweep here. And he'll get it here to the 10-yard line. 2 yards, good enough for a first.
It certainly wasn't one of the more conventional plays ever run, but it gained a first down, and they got the ball in the hands of a playmaker.
This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Now Cunningham. Oh, a ball batted in the air, and now it's intercepted.
Let's go, Vaughn. Let's go, Von Miller.
And his guys have got it back at the closing stages of the first half. About set to begin their next drive. The Falcons offense at the line. Time here for likely one play, and then these two teams will head to the locker room all even.
And you know the play caller's just feeling it right now. Let's go ahead and go for this one. A big shot down. No. Guarantee the head coach is like, don't get crazy. Take the knee. Let's get out of here. Tie game. We'll just start all over.
The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8. Final play of the half. It's Wilson. They'll set up the screen to Barkley. And able to get it here to about the 16-yard line. So plenty of action on the field, but no action right now on the scoreboard, at least as of yet. Nothing is our score.
We're playing
As we
the
send you to
defensive
Orlando to
game.
check
I
in
said it
with
was going to be an
Jonathan
offensive
Coachman
game.
and our EA Sports halftime report. Coach, after a rare scoreless first half, these teams now just looking for something as the second half gets underway. This is taken about 7 yards deep. And no run back here. This will be a touchback, and it comes out to the 25-yard line. The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. And we thought this game had the potential to be tight. Maybe not this tight. Scoreless as we start the third. Now Cunningham has the ball knocked down.
On plays like this where the ball comes free, it's often unusual for the team that lost it to get it back. because this is a quarterback. The ball gets away from him. Everyone else is trying to execute what they're supposed to do on offense. They're usually looking in the other direction, downfield, or have moved away from him. In this case, though, a teammate is able to come up with the ball.
The reception good for 7. It's third down. On third down, Cunningham. He gets it to Gurley, complete. And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage back at the 22. That'll set him back with a loss of 3 on the play. And that's going to bring up a 4th down. Looks like the offense is going to take another shot here. They're going on 4th and 13. They'll try and throw for it here. And for a 3rd time tonight, he's intercepted. Picked off by the linebacker, Jared Davis. And his guys are going to take over at the 39-yard line.
So that's back-to-back drives where they've thrown an interception. Ordinarily, we look at the offense and say, what's going on with your scheme? Maybe we should look at the defense and just give them a whole lot of credit. They've got them frustrated right now.
They'll run with Barkley. And it's been like this all night long. Nowhere to run as they stop him behind the line. They'll wind up losing 3 yards here. And it'll bring up a 2nd and 13. Wilson got an open man. It's Devin Hester. They get 11 back on that one. It leads to 3rd down. If you're going to blitz, likely going to leave you in man coverage with this guy, and that is less than ideal.
It is, because just about any offense that has an elite receiver, if you blitz and have him in man coverage, you're going to him, even if he has an elite defender on him, because he usually knows where the ball is before the defender does.
Oh, he snatched me. Get out of me.
Jesse Tuggle in there to get him for a loss of 3, and it will be 4th down.
The amount of sacks that they've absorbed in this game is absolutely extraordinary. Let's just face it. This offensive line, flat out, cannot handle this pass rush. It's been demonstrated time and time again.
12 yards is the pickup. Good for a 1st down for the Falcons. On 1st down, Barkley. And they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10. Throwing on 2nd down, Wilson.
Oh, I had that touchdown. He was wide open. Not enough blocking.
It's almost like they've been on roller skates this entire game. The way they've been pushed around. 6 sacks given up in this one.
Wilson throwing on 3rd and long. Being chased out left. Letting one. And this is intercepted, but they'll say out of bounds. Oh, very close to a turnover there in the end zone.
I'll go for my field goal like this.
On there, and now it's 4th down.
I'll go for my field goal. In there.
And this one is going to just tuck into the bottom left corner.
I'm going for my damn field goal. No bullshit.
3-0 advantage. Well, some good news, partner. We will not have a scoreless tie as we finally get our first points of the contest here in quarter 3.
Yeah, just a field goal, but with the way those defenses ruled in the first half, that could be a big 3-point play right there, couldn't it?
This fielded a few yards into the end zone. And the decision to bring it out will cost him about 5 yards as he'll get this only back to the 20. The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. And with the way this offense has played thus far, to be frank, they got to feel pretty grateful to be in the ball game.
I would agree with you totally, because they've done all of nothing offensively in this game. Yet they still find themselves in a position on this drive where a touchdown can give them the lead. They need to take advantage of it.
And they're still looking for that first touchdown here in the 3rd quarter. All they have so far, the field goal. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down.
It is tough to complete passes against zone defenses. The windows that
no, I don't know that light. It doesn't turn off sometimes.
How about being able to hit a moving target against the zone before the next guy can get there and make a play on the ball?
Not easy for any quarterback.
Something you'll get used to, I guess.
The defense won the battle.
Oh my God, look at that run.
And he'll be stopped short of the first down as they rally to tackle him at about the 28. It's a pickup of 6, but it's not going to be enough. And the punt team's going to be summoned on 4th down. They run.
Ooh, smack him.
Push his way forward, but I think he's going to be short.
I think that's a game changer right there.
Back now here on EA Sports. It's been a very hotly contested game to this point. Just a field goal separating these two teams as we get set for the 4th quarter. They'll run on 1st down. Barkley. A solid run on 1st down. Gain of 7 leaves them with a 2nd and 3. The Chiefs now going to use the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. Again, it's Barkley.
That was a cheap first down. That was a cheap first down. I'm not even going to lie.
Finally, a first red zone opportunity for these guys. They've got a 1st and 10 at the 15. They go play action now. Wilson.
Oh my God, look at Dunbar. Go smack that dude.
It's Quentin Dunbar with a pick. And he'll take this across midfield and inside the 45. Devin Hester, the intended receiver.
As much football as we watch, we've seen this work many times. In the red zone, 1st down, take a shot at the end zone, and points result. In this case, though, give credit to the defense. They outguessed them, were prepared, and intercepted the pass.
Oh, damn.
Diving catch. First down for the Chiefs. Solid chunk of yardage. 17 on the play. Clock running under 4 to play now as they come up on 1st and 10. Cunningham to throw. And that one's complete to Gurley. It'll be a gain of 9, and it'll be 2nd and about a yard to go for the 1st.
It's funny, throughout the time that we've been together, when we talk with running backs about the ability to catch the ball, their eyes light up when they talk about open field and having one-on-one matchups, don't they?
Yeah, they do. And that's the reason why. What we just saw, shedding those tackles, and that's what they're used to doing.
It is, and it starts at the beginning of the play. One-on-one matchup if someone's trying to cover them, but they also like those one-on-ones downfield after the catch when they're running with the ball. They can...
Under a heavy rush, and down he goes. The safety blitz works perfectly that time for Landon Collins. On 4th down, Cunningham escaping the pressure right. He may try and run for this. So
let's go.
One tackle, but couldn't do a whole lot else. Andy Reid went for it, but it won't pan out. And the Falcons' defense stands tall. They'll get the football back. About set to begin their next drive. The Falcons offense at the line. A little less than 4 minutes remaining, and the margin for error is small with this slim lead.
My secret weapon's out. That fast little motherfucker. He could not do it. Jackson kept up. That fast little motherfucker, though. 95 speed ground. I thought maybe he might burn him.
The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. I tell you what, it's kind of hard to imagine. They have not scored a single point, and yet they're in this position. A touchdown drive here, and they're in the lead.
Normally, when you have 0 on your side
what
of
in
the
the
ledger,
hell was that?
you're a little bit discouraged. But when they look over,
Bro, you almost Matt Ryan'd that
they
shit.
don't see a number that's way out there. They don't see a number they can't attain.
In fact, I think that was worse.
Right here on this drive and potentially take the lead.
Cunningham looking to throw. Flushed out right. And, oh, a crusher there as it's
Oh, we both got Jackson? That's funny.
Dante Jackson picks it, and they take possession 2 yards away from midfield.
He's fast.
At the 48-yard
I can't even lie. He's
line.
stupid fast. For a corner.
On first down, Barkley. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9. 3 points separating these two sides with 2 minutes left to go in the 4th. So it's Falcon football as we welcome you back. They've got a 2nd down now as they search for a way to get this one to the finish line. On 2nd and 9, Wilson. Devin Hester, the intended receiver.
Throw that a little bit higher.
Lead late and the football, so why are you throwing it there?
Remember during the year when we asked one of the head coaches, you know, if you're in this spot, why would you throw the ball? And he talked about trust in his quarterback and trust in his offense. And then at the end he kind of went, yeah, not really a good reason.
They go over the middle, and it's complete to start the drive. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. It'll be a pickup of 16 and a Chiefs first down. Here's Gurley.
Well, we've been shutting Gurley down all game long.
Night continues. Joe Hayden there to bring him down.
Partner, they're clearly saving those timeouts, but they still have to work with some urgency to put themselves in the right position.
They'll look to throw. Flush to his right. He's going to let it fly. And that will be incomplete. Trying to dial up the long one way out there, but it'll be 3rd down. Now another timeout called for by the offense as they get the stoppage with just over a minute to go in the game. And now on 3rd down, they'll need to get it to the 36 to pick up the first. He's back to throw. Eluding the pressure right. And that is incomplete. Smart play to get rid of it there, but now it's 4th down. Your margin for error pretty much out the window.
That means you have to come up with a big-time throw here and a completion in order to keep this 2-minute drive going.
He'll look to throw. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And, oh, a crusher there as it's intercepted. Picked up by Minka Fitzpatrick. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back.
I really wish they would have given me an Emmitt Smith, though. I'm not getting down with the Saquon Barkley.
And this one all over but the shouting, you might say. Now, there's one timeout remaining defensively, but probably no real need to use it here.
Yeah, the only time they would use it, strictly for pride.
The Chiefs quickly now going to use the last of their timeouts as the clock stops here with 46 seconds left to play. From the 22, Wilson. Oh, now he'll try and chuck it deep left side. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there, trying to take a shot.
I was trying to go up and OBJ your ass. One hand over 3 defenders.
He definitely tried to get by with a little help from his friend there, trying to create a big play.
Couldn't do it, fell incomplete, but you're right, it hasn't been a banner game here in the second half, just trying to get going.
Big thing is trying to keep confidence up and continue to fire.
Wilson and the offense not coming off the field. They're going for it on 4th. They're going on 4th down. It's Wilson.
Oh.
Escape, and he goes down. D-Ford. And now the football's going to go over, already being placed at the 15-yard line.
Could have just let that run out, but you know what? We're going to OT, I guess.
4 seconds to go. This would send us to overtime. And his kick is indeed good.
All right, we're going to OT.
This game is tied. It's a little teaching moment here. Overtime rules. Remind us how this goes, partner.
Okay, so in the past, we had sudden death. First team to score wins, but no longer. Now, if the team receives the ball, scores a touchdown, they win the game. If they kick a field goal, though, or don't score, the other team gets a possession. And after both teams get a possession, then we're into sudden death. First team to score wins the game.
So a tie ball game here as the kick's away. This is taken at the 3. They'll bring it back to just about the 25. Call it the 24-yard line. The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. Set for their first drive here in overtime. And this is where the crowd can really become a factor.
They've had to battle it all day, but I know what you're saying. In overtime, that gets doubled, doesn't it? At least, because now the crowd really wants to be involved and help their team. And that first drive can dictate the whole thing because they know if this team takes it downfield and scores a touchdown, it's game over.
It's been loud in here so far. And he'll get it up near the 35, right at the 34 here. 6 yards the pickup, and that's a first down. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Now a first throw here in overtime. Nowhere to escape, and he goes down. Von Miller in there to drop him, and that is the 7th time tonight that he has gone down. Pass protection has been a problem all night long as they come up facing 2nd and a bundle. And the pressure gets to him again. Finding his way home for the sack that time, Taven Bryant. Probably thinking they got to be careful not to force anything here in overtime. This is 3rd and a mile right now. Now a 3rd down throw, but it misses the target, incomplete. Well, their defense did its job. Now they're going to get the football with a chance to win it.
And it feels like they ran out on the field, and right before they did, they told the offense, don't worry about this. We got you. Okay, we've got the situation under control. We'll get it back for you for a chance to win the game, and boy, they did it well.
Nice job bringing that one back. 14 on the return. And that will come the offense as they take over. About set to begin their next drive. The Falcons offense at the line. Their defense did its job. Got the stop. All they need is 3, and this is over.
Couldn't have done much else other than score themselves and end it. But they turned it back over to them, and now all they need is a field goal to win the game. An excellent job by the defense. Can the offense finish things off?
Part 1 is done. Now part 2. Now what can Wilson do here in the OT? That's complete. He's got Barkley out of the backfield. No gain on the play, and it'll bring up a 3rd down. They had the catch on 2nd down, but it didn't help at all, and now they're looking at 3rd down here. They'll try to run for it with Barkley. And he gets it down to the 48, enough for the first. 8 yards on the pickup there, and it moves the sticks. On 1st and 10, it's Wilson. Steps away to his left. He's going to take off with it. He'll get 3 yards on the scramble there at 2nd down.
I'm going back to you. I'm going 14. Check 3, check 3, check 3. 22, check, cover. 22, check, cover.
On 2nd down now, Barkley. Calling a gain of a couple, and that's going to leave him with a 3rd and about 5.
And this is why aggressive defense coordinators love to blitz. It wreaks havoc because they end up taking their attention to the blitzers, freed up the D lineman to make the play.
From the gun on 3rd down, Wilson. This is caught by Johnson. And they're going to be set.
That's a GG. That's a GG.
A big 3rd down conversion with a gain of 28. The former Purdue Boilermaker, Raheem Mostert. And running room scarce here. He's going to be stopped in his tracks at the line of scrimmage.
Well, that didn't appear to be a run blitz. He just darted in once he saw the run develop. That appeared to be a case of see ball, get ball.
So here we go. Maybe the biggest kick of the game forthcoming.
That's a GG. I done fucked up early in the game. I couldn't let that one carry on with me.
Well, we thought this game would be a good one. It did not disappoint into overtime, and it took the field goal to win it.
And we always pay lip service to how important it is to play defense. And usually we focus on the big offensive pyrotechnics, right?
I don't know.
But
I feel like I was messing around a little too much with that offense.
Gave themselves a chance, and they capitalized on it with a victory.
And I don't care what distance that field goes from in overtime. The knees are always knocking, but he pushed it through.
Not only that, think about your snapper, your holder. A lot of nerves for them, too, because they have to do their job in order to give him one last chance to put a foot to it.
Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Alongside Charles Davis, we thank our entire crew. I'm Brandon Gaudin. This is the NFL on EA Sports.
That was a damn low-scoring game. Came down to 2 field goals. Yeah, for real. We were playing defense. I feel like both of us were just playing this straight defense and fucking up on offense. Hey, well, it was good playing with you. Definitely, drop a like if you're liking the content. Throw a sub. I'm new to all this, so I'm not really too established with the whole YouTube thing. Like I said, I got my name in the Battlefield world where we built up a community in the Sniper Elite Gaming. But I'm getting into the Madden. I'm getting into the YouTube. So I'm going to try to keep up videos at least weekly. At the very least weekly. I'm going to try to do some dailies, just little tips and advices and good live gameplay. So if you need any help on the Ultimate Team, let me know. Have a good one. Take care, bro. Now we go right back to the journey challenges. So we need a couple passing touchdowns. That's not too hard, and win the game. So this one's going to be a pretty quick challenge, I can tell. And we'll be able to get something out of it.
Hey, everybody, it's the coach, and this is Madden 20 on EA Sports. And this one already in progress. Here's Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis.
Thank you, Coach. We jump into this challenge in the third quarter with 4 minutes to go. You're down 2 scores. You have possession on your own 30-yard line, and it's first down. So first and 10 now from the 30.
Let's put them on the buses. Let's put that team on the bus.
From the gun, Vick. Nowhere to escape, and he goes down. On the corner blitz that time, the sack goes to Denzel Ward. You know, despite the scoreline, I think they've got to like where they are here. They're on the road and just one big play away from getting right back in this game.
I'm going to follow right along with you because the spot they're in now.
That's caught inside the 20.
So I forgot that I had downgraded my team.
Just an extra point away from making this a 3-point game.
But you know what? It's all good.
You said one big play away from getting back in this game. And guess what? There it was.
Yeah, we talked about it. Despite the scoreline, they were that close on the road. And boom, there you go.
Well done, Nostradamus.
Vinatieri able to tack on the PAT. And the lead's down to a field goal at 17-14. So just a 3-point game now as they send this one away. Fielded about a yard deep. And he'll bring it a few past the 20 to the 23-yard line. Here's the Browns now. They get set for their first possession of the third quarter. They have the lead. Now they'll be looking to extend that lead.
And this is where I enjoy talking about one of my favorite subjects.
And now look at this. Big gain, but a fumble. And the defense will get their hands on it. Going the other way. So the defense there, opportunistic.
It's nice to give them credit, isn't it? Because so many times it's more a matter of what the offensive guy didn't do. He didn't secure the ball, didn't cover up. In this case, just give credit to where it belongs. Knocked it free, made a big play.
This is caught. And he will take this one in for a touchdown. Michael Thomas, 44 yards as they have taken the lead.
That appeared like any routine NFL quarterback, but it was Michael Vick from the pocket, throws a touchdown pass. I just think about the transformation throughout his career. From Atlanta, where he would take off and go at just about the drop of a hat and turn defenses into mush. And then by the end of his career in Philadelphia, where he completed passes like we just saw from the pocket, yet still had those great legs, when necessary, to help get him out of trouble.
This is fielded at the goal line. And a pretty good return here. He'll be stopped just shy of the 25 at the 24-yard line. Here's the Browns now. They get set for their first possession of the third quarter. They're close game, but they're going to need to do a little bit better probably here in half two, no?
I would agree with that totally. I would guess it in the locker room. They talked about cleaning up some of the errors, but overall, I think they wanted to be positive with them. Guys, we're right there. Just not playing as well as we need to. Let's pick it up, and we still have a chance to win this game.
Yeah, they do. We'll see if they can pick it up. They run it again with Chubb, and he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. The second down play results in a loss of 2 yards. Couple of plays sent them the wrong way, and now they face a 3rd and 14.
Example of if you have a lower level ultimate team and you're trying to get the challenges done with your lower level team so that you can get some of the better players. I'm doing this right now with an 82 or 83 overall team. So you can definitely get by with a lower level team. It definitely doesn't hurt to have a couple big stars on your lineup. But it definitely is not going to be impossible to do with a lower level team. A lot of it really is more so time consumption than anything else with these challenges. They want you to actually sit there and do it. So, with that being said, you can really just sit here and, you know, get these challenges knocked out with just about any team. Like this one is real simple. You got 3 passing touchdowns, so you're just going to be hitting open gaps.
Just a one-possession lead, looking to expand that now. That throw by Vick incomplete. Looking to go back to Thomas again.
I made 2 one-play touchdowns.
34, they'll come to the line on 2nd and 10.
Not extremely hard to do. Like right now, I'm going to send one deep.
To throw again, Vick. And that'll be incomplete.
And see, if I was just letting it sit for like another second, he would have probably got it.
This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10. There's Michael Vick.
Okay.
For the football, and it's intercepted.
See, that was my bad. I threw into coverage.
Oh, timing is everything on a route like this. He tried to drive that football into a tight spot. And if you're a little early or a little late, chances are there's going to be someone there. And sure enough, this one's going the other way.
Now this one complete on the slant route. And brought down, but not before they're able to get it up to the 25.
Usually in these challenges, you'll be able to get the challenge goals completed. And it's just really a matter of just reading out the clock. Of course, you're not going to, be able to beat these challenges. You're going to do stupid stuff like that. And then you get 3 touchdowns. But if you're actually playing to somewhat of an extent and trying to actually, win, you can get through it pretty easily. There are a couple strategies to be able to beat different defenses and offenses. Of course, that's going to go into a whole other mess of topic, but if you're trying to just sit here and grind out these challenges, it's really not going to be that hard to do.
That should have been done in Big Sky Country. Aren't any speed limits out there? And off he went. Glad I wasn't the one trying to chase him.
I actually kind of like the fact that they scored a touchdown. It makes it a little more realistic towards the challenge goals. Score 3 passing touchdowns. And so now that 3rd passing touchdown can actually put us in make and if you look back on the NFL journey, it's going to show you like a brief little description of each year, which I think is pretty cool. The fact that they included that.
That'll be caught by Rice. And he takes this down deep into Cleveland territory. Vick and Rice hook up for a big one. 46 yards.
I'm going to hit Kittle right over the middle.
Vick goes play action.
Oh,
and
damn,
that
that's
knocked away and incomplete. Nice job defensively on what will be the final play of the 3rd quarter. Back now in Los Angeles. It's been a very hotly contested game to this point. Just a field goal separating these two teams as we get set for the 4th quarter. On 2nd and goal. Vick, and it's caught. Touchdown. The 4th touchdown.
And another thing with these challenges too, I feel like they make it better. There are some of these challenges that the requirements are, more specific to one part of the game, like force a fumble or get a sack on the first play. And I feel like doing those challenges, it just helps you with all the little fine-tuning of your gameplay. To where you're able to sit there and really analyze how you play, your play style, and everything else. And, some of you guys, you might be playing Madden for, 5-10 years now. And that's great. But there are some players out there, too, that you might not know some of the controls and some of the more specifics of the game, so you're able to actually utilize the game to its fullest. I know there's a lot of topic about people being defensive pass rushers versus lurking. I personally, I don't mind it. I think against the computer, it's kind of pointless. But that's just me. Play calling is definitely a big factor. You want to be play calling towards what you think is going to be really happening on that field. Reading the offense and doing a lot of analyzing of what the offense is usually calling when you're playing against other people is a big part of that. You can sit there and you can see what your opponent has called in the first 2 quarters. And they're more likely going to call some of those plays in the next 2 quarters. See what their go-tos are. A lot of players have specific go-to plays that they use to get first downs, touchdowns, so forth. So you're going to want to be able to shut down those go-to plays. And a lot of that really just comes into, like I said, analyzing, being able to tell what they're looking at doing, and repeating the cycle.
A good play there as the Browns strike for 16 and a first down. Clock running, under 4 to play now as they come up on 1st and 10. And again, it's Mayfield. He'll let it go deep for Beckham. This is intercepted. Ronnie Lott, the Hall of Famer, with a pick. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. Right now clinging to a one-score lead, Charles, and I think operating within that 4-minute offense with a little less than 4 minutes to go applies here, right?
It certainly does, and that means the playbook is still wide open. But you are a little bit more careful about what you're calling. You want plays that will gain yardage, how would you say it, consistently, right? You don't need the big shots downfield, but make sure the clock continues to run. Pile up the first down, and the goal, end the game with your quarterback kneeling down at the end, and you still have the lead.
Looking for more there on first down, but this downfield incomplete.
I've seen an opening.
After the incomplete pass here now is 2nd and 10. Throwing again.
Outright.
They're rolling outright. This one into the hands of Kittle, the tight end. 16 yards, a first down.
See, at this point, I think I've already completed my challenge goal, so I just need to win the game. I've seen Madden do some, you know, pretty ridiculous things before, so I'd like to score a touchdown, but run some clock off. And just in case, you know, they may come back and have the computer try to do a score on the comeback. I've seen it happen. You know how they do it fast. No huddle offense, and they just run it down the throat.
And that play is blown up, losing yardage back at the 35. It'll be a loss of a yard, and that'll lead here to a 3rd down. Throwing, Vick. Man open,
Got a dot to Rice real quick.
And he takes this way down.
I really didn't want to get the touchdown there because of the 2-minute run.
Down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game.
I really would like to score, but run a little bit more.
So it's our visitors with the football as we get you reset. They've got it 1st and goal as they search for what could be a game-sealing touchdown. And this play doesn't go anywhere. Backwards, losing yardage to the 11. It's a loss of a yard there, and now 2nd down. I'm assuming they're keeping this football on the ground, right?
I would think so, because you're looking at the clock. That's in your favor. You look at the geography of the field, right? Where you are, that's in your favor as well. Keep it on the ground. Keep pounding. Run that clock down. You got everything working in your direction.
He turned that into a nice gain. Gets him 8 yards closer for 3rd down. Well, they've been so good on 3rd down all day.
I'm going to give them the ball back in a
convert
minute.
another here on 3rd and goal?
Yeah, they're so left.
Vick. And he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game. Now here's Vick.
Brandon, that's just football 101.
And he's across for the touchdown. And in the final minute, that should just about
33 seconds left. That's not bad.
The defense is almost too good on that play. They took away all of his targets. The one thing they forgot, to account for him as a runner. And he's able to tuck it and go for the end zone and get it done.
Vinatieri connecting on the extra point. And the decision to just kick the extra point winds up successful. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. This one fielded at the 5. Solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32-yard line. Now Mayfield and the Browns. Down by 11, 30 seconds to go. It's an extremely tall order in front of them, but they've got the ball with a 1st down. A 1st down throw from Mayfield. Throwing over the middle, and it's incomplete. He was looking for Odell Beckham that time, but it'll be 2nd down. Here's 2nd and 10 now from about the 32. Mayfield. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down. This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10. From the gun, Mayfield. And that will be incomplete.
And I think we'll probably see him go for it here on 4th down. No reason not to. Down a couple
I'm
of
a rush quarterback just for the shits.
4th down, Mayfield. He's going to let it fly. And this is intercepted, and that should do it. Picked off by the long-time Raider, Willie Brown. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. And they've got this one in hand. No timeouts remaining defensively, so this one should just be one kneel and then handshakes.
There we go. Finish another one.
Done. You've defeated this ultimate challenge. Now, if there are stars still available, you can always replay the challenge again. Otherwise, it's time to move on.
Challenges. We gotta fix my lineup. Oh, we're so close to level 55. That's not even funny. So we did just get this Journey Master, Michael Thomas. I'm a little curious to see what we can get him up to. So I might just go get his power up real quick and see what we can do with that Journey Master. There we go. Not bad. 2,000. Now what we can do is we can go and upgrade him. Because I'm pretty sure that Journey Master that we got is get, yep, right there, tier 7. Get him up to a 92. And then we can throw Team of the Year Michael Thomas in there. Make him a 97. So I'll bet you that's one that some people have used a power-up pass to get past. So I don't got much trading. Let's see how far we can get. Alright, now we need a core elite Michael Thomas. Not bad. We'll get it. We'll get a core elite Michael Thomas. He's going for 23. What it looks like. At 23,000. And I do not have that coin right now. I might have a power-up pass though. Nope, I do not. Okay, so it is gonna make me buy that. And then I can get here to Journey Master. I'm wondering though, because you can only get the Journey Master from Journey, I believe. Let me go see something. Yeah, he's non-auctionable. Alright, so you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna just sell something real quick. No coin quick sales, okay. I thought maybe I might have had a coin quick sell to use, but I guess I don't. It's okay. It really sucks that I didn't get more of these. I only got 3. Damn, I don't really have anything to sell. I got a lot of power-ups. I'm not trying to sell them. I pretty much got rid of most of my team for this top 10 that I have here. Was it worth it? Yes and no. I feel like I did make some good improvements, getting some of these top tiers. Bo Jackson, Michael Vick, Jason Peters, Patrick Ricard, Julio Jones, Tony Gonzalez, you know, so I did get some good upgrades. And I do have a couple more to go. George Kittle, I already have his other card right here. I just need his Redux card. I got Minka Fitzpatrick ready to go. Mel Blount and Michael Strahan are definitely getting upgraded. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. I got a Mecole Hardman. I do enjoy having him as a slot receiver or just as a 4 spot. So yeah, I did definitely make some improvements, but that's it. After that, my team pretty much dies off. Got a couple up and coming power ups, Dion and Devin Hester. Got to get those up. And then of course I've got my master Torrey Holt, my gauntlet Ed Oliver, and my journey master Michael Thomas. So, you know, I'm relying a lot on what the game has given me and to some of the cards that I already had. A lot of NAT, a lot of need to be built on this team still. So I'm definitely working on it, but not quite there yet. Well, in the meantime, we can definitely continue on our challenges. Journey, we can finish those off. Almost done. Milestones, we'll get a little bit of training, not bad. 80 training, no complaint. And then that gold player premium pack. Of course, the journey completion token is a good thing to have. I believe there's going to be 4 journeys throughout the year. 2 of them so far have been released, so I'm trying to get a jump on these 2 before the next ones come out. I definitely would like to see what their special reward is supposedly going to be. Let's see, we've got from 56 to 68, so 12 more on this one, and we've completed journey 1. So for journey 1 and journey 2, I know that they did it for the 100 years, 50 challenges each. So I'm in NFL Journey Part 1, and next I'll be doing NFL Journey Part 2. I'll probably carry on through the weekend. I'd like to finish my gauntlets this weekend as well. Get those done, get them out of the way, get my rewards. Can't argue with free players, can't argue with free coins. Definitely all helps. I might have, decent team, but you can see I don't have coins, I don't have training, I don't have any supply backup. I keep a very low amount on hand after I build up my team. So there's not much that I have to go back and fall back on in reserves because I'm shooting for end game players. And so because of that, I am trying to build one specific player at a time, trying to get them up to the most potential that I can, and then putting them aside and into the lineup. Alright, no more talking. Let's get straight to it. We got no more than 200 yards and win the game. So we have to allow less than 200 yards and win the game. Not too hard. Really, it's just going to be defensive play calling, get the ball back, and how you work the clock on these is a really big thing. So if you're able to work the clock, you're able to bring the time of the game down as quickly as possible, you have a really good shot with the challenges like this one.
Hey everybody, thanks for joining us today. I'm the coach, and this is Madden Ultimate Team.
So it looks like we start out with the ball, so straight off the bat, I'm just going to kill it straight into the hat. I'm not going to score a touchdown, I'm going to take as little of a run as I can, and I'm just going to work the clock. At the very end of this run, I'm going to score, and that's going to give me a little bit of a cushion on the scoreboard. But I'm not going to let them have the ball back with any time on the clock to go back and score again.
On third down, this is Jackson. And he's going to come up well short as they rally up to stop him at about the 16. Only a yard on the pickup there, and it's going to leave him with a 4th down.
Alright, so here we go. Clock counting down, counting down.
Vick to throw on 4th down. Buying time to his left. He can run for it, and he will. Give him 10 that time, escaping the danger, running with it, and picking up a 1st down. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. On play action. Vick sliding out of the pocket. He'll try and run it, and he'll be brought down right on the edge of the goal line at about the 1 yard line.
Just in case I fucked
Whistles
that
and a
up.
timeout with 3 seconds left in the first half. This clearly the final play of the half, but no field goal attempt. They're going for it with 3 seconds remaining. Throwing again on second down. Vick, and put it on the board. It's 6 and touchdown. Michael Vick, as time expires in the first half. And his guys find a way to stretch that lead.
Now, I do not know if it is going to give us the football back now at the half. If it does, we can run the clock out more. That would really be nice, but I don't think it's going to due to these back-to-the challenges. Oh, actually it is. Okay. So this challenge is more about clock management than it is anything else.
Not going away as we are back to it in the second half. This is taken at the 3.
Yeah, this is a clock
nice job
management
there as he
challenge.
gets this one up just shy of the 35-yard line.
We can probably kill most of the third quarter if we do this right.
So here are visitors to take over on offense. And last time this unit was out here,
I like to just go all out, just score, and you do get more points that way because you are basing your points in your, overall performance is going to help you out on your experience. But there's so many of these challenges, it's just like, just get them done. Move on. Work the clock. You know, there's some of these I'd go and make it a 25-point difference because I'm getting extra points and getting all this, little stuff done. But there's no point to it. Like I said, you want to work the clock. You want to get through to the next challenge. The longer you're spending on this challenge, the less time you're going to have to do.
When you're trying to salt away a game, this is exactly what it's supposed to look like.
They run on first down with Jackson, and he's going to get stopped up quickly. Give him a yard down to the 43.
They tried a quick hitter inside, but that one was swallowed up because what they're hoping, those big defensive linemen will take the bait and move laterally and open up a crease that they can run through. Didn't happen on that play.
On second down, this is Jackson. Back-to-back 1-yard runs here, so that leaves him with a third down and 8. The first down line at the 34 here on third down. They'll run with a big man, Bo Jackson, and he won't be close to a first down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage. No gain there on the play, and that's going to leave him with a fourth down. Now Vick on fourth down. Well, he cannot get away. Down goes Vick. Dexter Lawrence. And this defense is going to get the football back near midfield, right at the 48. Well, their first fourth down attempt earlier was successful. This one backfires for a turnover on downs.
I like their aggressiveness. I like what they're doing. They got it the first time they went for it. Why not a second time? I don't think they'll be daunted from attempting it again. If you're on the defensive side of the ball, though, any fourth down stop is a big momentum play.
Looking to throw on second down. Manning throwing middle, but it's incomplete. He was looking for Evan Ingram, the tight end, and it's third down. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on third down. Working from the gun, Manning finds his tight end Ingram. First down for the Giants as they pick up 12.
I feel like Eli Manning has just gone from downfield bomber to a guy who can complete everything.
He can hit him underneath now,
yeah, we just saw that there with that pass completion. The maturity of a veteran taking what the defense will give him.
Pass complete, Manning to Evan Ingram. That throw good for 4. It's second down.
And, partner, I think that was a great example that not all tight ends are created equal because everything was right. Got the completion, but he's not one of the more dynamic guys in the league. So even though he caught it, couldn't turn it into much more.
And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. First down for the Giants as they pick up 12. So a solid run by Saquon Barkley and another 1st and 10 here. Back now here at MetLife Stadium. It's the Giants with possession of the football but needing points as we start quarter number 4. Manning now on 1st down. We'll get this out to Barkley complete. It'll be a pickup of only a yard, and it'll be a 2nd down. They only got a yard out of that last completion, and that makes this 2nd and 9. Now Manning over the middle, and it's incomplete. It was Minkah Fitzpatrick.
He hit my damn defender right in the chest.
After an incomplete pass on
My
2nd down, that'll
cornerback
leave
did
him
not
trying to
catch
convert.
that. That might have been my safety actually.
Now Manning, and that is incomplete.
Not only was the call spot on, how about the execution of that defense right there? Zone was absolutely locked up tight. He was trying to force it in there on 3rd down.
But if there's a time to force it, he felt like he needed to make a play, right? And this is going to be intercepted. Deion Sanders, the Hall of Famer, with a pick. And they get the football, but not much on the return here as he stopped at the 7-yard line. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. Now, all of a sudden, we've got an interesting game here. You just saw them go down and score a touchdown. And what was a comfortable lead at halftime, it's down to a 2-score game.
And so the obvious thought is they've got to ramp things back up again. Got to get the offense into high gear. But we've seen this before. When you've kind of been in shutdown mode for a while thinking that you're okay, it's hard to mash the gas again and have everything work perfectly. They've got to fashion together a good drive right here and now.
There's defensively got to be feeling confident. They haven't allowed a point this half.
Yeah, I get carried away sometimes with stuff like that, and then I have to stop.
A gain of 20.
It is good practice, though. I mean, you definitely do want to work on your sticks. You do want to work on your ball carriers, movement.
Well conditioned, and he did tell us that he thrives on being at his peak.
Kind of pointless in challenge like this sometimes, too, where you're trying to run that clock down.
They'll run on 1st down. It's Jackson. 2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 8. Clock continuing to run. They'll probably wind this all the way before snapping it on 2nd down. They'll run here with Bone. Another 2-yard gain there, but they'll need to do better this time. It's 3rd and 6. On 3rd down, it's Jackson. And brought down, but not before reaching the 45-yard line. Bit of a surprise. They ran it on 3rd and medium. Proved to be the right call. 1st and 10. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So it's our visitors with a football as we get you reset. And you'd have to figure they're just looking to burn these final 2 minutes away and get out of here with a victory. On 1st down, Jackson. And he's going to get this past the 50 and into Giant territory. So fresh out of the 2-minute warning, and here's another timeout taken.
Game program for 2 minutes
remaining. On the run, it's Bo Jackson. Oh, an absolutely filthy juke. He's got some space now. Now the Giants will use the 2nd of their 3 timeouts. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the 1st down. They'll run on 1st down. Jackson. The Giants going to burn their 3rd and final timeout as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play. Maybe just a slight detour on what's been a strong drive. Here's 2nd and 11. They'll run down with Bo Jackson. The 2nd down play, not much better than the 1st, just a gain of 1 there. third down. It's Jackson. And he's not going to sniff the first down here. He stopped at the 25. They'll get 6 there on the run, but it brings up fourth down. Here we go on fourth down. And he will have the first down across the 20 to the 19-yard line. That one a backbreaker as they wind up converting there on fourth. On first down, Jackson. And for one of the few times here today, this run's not going to go anywhere. And just like that, another ultimate challenge has been defeated. Savor the victory, if only for a moment, because you know there's always another challenge right around the corner.
Rush for 237 yards. We start in the second quarter, 3 minutes and 30 seconds left on the 30-yard line. See how many more we got. 158, 57. We need to get to 68. So we got 11 more of these. Really isn't all that bad. There'd be a gold pack at the end, which I'm not too thrilled about, but they definitely do help. I'll take all the free players and all the free packs that I can get. So I'm going to step out for a second, and I will be right back in about 5 minutes to continue the challenges.
Hey, folks, it's the coach here. Welcome back for another exciting matchup in Madden Ultimate Team. Let's send it down to Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis for the call.
Coach, thank you. We pick up this challenge in the second quarter with over 3 minutes left. You're down 10 points. Your opponent has possession on their own 30-yard line. 1st and 10. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. Ray Lewis up from his linebacker spot to make the play. Throwing on 2nd down. Stafford, nearly picked. And maybe lucky there. This guy doesn't drop many defensively. 3rd down. The Lions on 3rd down. They've been good. 3 for 4 thus far. This is 3rd and 10. They're going draw play. Stafford to Johnson. And he went nowhere. He'll lose yardage back to the 29. Tough sledding. They lose a yard there on 3rd.
It's a tough one right there. He ran right into the teeth of the blitz as the linebacker was freed up in order to stuff that one for a loss. I think quarterbacks got to see that. Got to find a way to audible into something a little more advantageous.
On 4th down, here's Sam Martin on to kick it away. This is fielded at the 27. That'll go as a 42-yard punt, but a net of 32. They had a 10-yard return. Here comes Michael Vick now leading his offense back out there. He's got to dig deep here, doesn't he? Team's losing. He's not playing well either.
And they always tell you, don't press. You'll make things a little bit worse. But in this particular situation, you try and heighten your play a little bit. So far, he's thrown 1 interception. He wants to balance that off with at least 1 touchdown pass in order to get his team back moving forward.
They'll begin to drive with Jackson on the ground. And this winds up a gain of 4 to the 41. From the 41, Vick forced out to his left. Michael Vick, he's going to go. And all the way in for the touchdown. Michael Vick, 59 yards. As they are now just an extra point away from making this a 3-point game.
Well, if the plan is to come in here and go toe-to-toe with these guys, it certainly does not hurt if you hit them with a big shot along the way, too.
That's got to give them some confidence. And the other thing right now, it quiets this crowd, at least for the time being.
Yeah, that is what is called the intended consequence of their actions.
So that winds up a 7-play drive all told. And a long run there in the end to top it off. Fielded about a yard deep. And all that worked, but he stopped where he ultimately would have been, and he's simply taken a knee, and that's the 25-yard line. Back onto the field comes the offense. Let's take a closer look at Kerryon Johnson. We're in the second quarter. They've got the lead. The lead, though, not so much because of the ground game, because of their air attack, Charles.
So what they're seeing so far is the possibility of things loosening up later in the ground game. Through the air first, maybe they have to start respecting that even more as the game goes on, and then there will be running lanes to find later.
Yeah, try to get him more involved here on this drive, maybe. A minimal gain there on the 8th play of the drive. The last play got just a yard. Here's 2nd and 9 from the 26. Back to throw, Stafford. Kenny Galladay is intended receiver, and now it's 3rd down.
Had an open man that time, but ended up putting a little too much heat on it, don't you think, partner?
Absolutely. Just needed a touch more air under it. Instead, he fired an absolute bullet. Play number 9 on the drive coming up, and they need 9 yards on 3rd down. From the gun, here's Stafford. And the throw there going to be incomplete. Before the game, they were running the route tree about as efficiently and effectively as we could have possibly imagined, but sometimes the passes just go awry.
Yeah, let's face it. When you're running the route tree in pregame, you don't have defenders breathing down your neck. You don't have defensive backs making plays on the football. Hard to replicate the intensity of the game in pregame.
A 41-yard punt, 9 on the return. Well, as they come out here to set up shop for this next drive, let's talk about the NFC Championship game coming up. San Francisco hosting Green Bay. It was the road teams winning in the wild card round, Seattle and Minnesota, but the home teams bounce back in the divisional round. 49ers beating the Vikings and the Pack beating Seattle and Lambeau. So sets up a great NFC Championship game.
And a rematch of their regular season meeting that San Francisco dominated. Don't think Green Bay has forgotten that one. They have not traveled well to the West Coast this season. Losing at the Chargers, losing at San Francisco. I think they'll play much better in this one. Aaron Rodgers burning to get back to the Super Bowl yet again.
Nothing open downfield. He keeps it himself for 11 and a first down.
Normally we're talking about a quarterback duel where they're matching each other pass for pass. How about the footwork in this one? Both of these guys running the ball well.
Yeah, they mixed in the run game. You're exactly right. Now, both coaches might not like how much their quarterbacks have. But he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. Touchdown. A great effort there with his second touchdown here in this first half, as his guys have now moved out in front.
And while that touchdown does not give them an insurmountable lead, it's still a lead, and that always feels good to a team.
They'd love to take that into the lockers, but a little time left on that clock, so some work to do.
I like that. I like how you're guarding against a letdown there.
Marty looking forward.
Coaching them up from right up here in the booth.
In at the 1. And he'll get across the 20 before he's brought down at about the 23-yard line. Now we look at C.J. Anderson as he trots back out there and gets set to go on offense. They've given him some touches. They haven't had a lot of success on the ground. Do you maybe keep going to that well, or do you mix it up more?
I think you mix it up more, try and loosen things up. Get the defense to react to other people, other plays, but don't forget about it. That's your horse. You know, Secretariat lost twice in his career.
So educational. That's very true, kids. Look it up. And he will perhaps get back to the line of scrimmage, but that's it. And time has run out on this first half. And now, due to apparent time constraints, we fast forward to the beginning of the second half. It's been a shootout so far. We'll see which defense can make the adjustments as we get back underway in the second half. Then he'll take this across the 25. It's a play fake. Now Vick dancing to his left. And now he's going to use his legs. He'll get just a yard on the scramble. It's second down.
6-man.
Play action now. Vick. He completes it to Julio Jones. It's a gain of 34. So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. Extending the arm.
Oh, yes, it works.
And they do get him down, but not before he's able to slip it inside the 5-yard line. It's a gain of 34.
Looks to me like maybe there's a little attrition setting in with this drive, because when you see that type of a run, I get the feeling the defense getting a little bit tired.
And that's the last thing they need, especially when they look up at the scoreboard. Flushed out right. And he will score. It's a touchdown. Michael Vick, his second touchdown of the afternoon. And his guys are going to add on to their lead. A good, sustained drive there in this third quarter, capping it off with a touchdown to give them a nice 2-score advantage.
It was actually a fun one to watch, wasn't it? I mean, for me, seeing the mix of what they did, how they moved the ball downfield, very sharp, too. Each and every play seemed to be executed with great dispatch.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. It's a short kick taken near the 18. And they'll be set up pretty nicely here as they have it up to the 35-yard line. Here's the Detroit offense now as they head back out onto the field. They have the ball here here for the inaugural drive of the second half. Pretty big deficit, though. We'll see what adjustments were made in that locker room.
And I never want to make something more important than it actually is, right? I don't want to create more hype than what is there. But this is I'm doing it, though. This is a really important drive. And we often talk about teams scripting plays to start a game. A lot of them script to start the second half, too. And they're scripting something that they expect to get them into the end zone and back into this game.
We'll see if that script is a good one for them. After getting stuffed on first down, not much better there. 2-yard gain. Throwing on third down, Stafford. Screen play, Johnson. And the tackle going to be made at the 41 as they stop him a few yards short of the first. A short gain there of just 4, and that'll bring up a 4th down. Instead of throwing it downfield, Charles, they just tried to dump it underneath there. You like the call?
I do. I think it's a high percentage play because you get the completion, and what you're counting on is your back to use his legs and his elusiveness to make people miss and pick up the first down. In this case, it didn't happen.
So possession goes over here on the punt. And the offense will come back out deep in their own territory. The field position game, such an overlooked facet, Charles, of an NFL game. But this offense, they're going to be pinned back. What an ideal punt.
An ideal punt, and it leads to that term complementary football. Because them doing that puts their defense in a great spot, doesn't it? Gives them a chance. If they want to be aggressive, try and maybe get a safety out of this whole thing, it puts them in that position.
And now look at him go. 20. And touchdown. A big play there. 83 yards. And his guys find a way to stretch that lead.
That drive that really increased their cushion felt very military to me. Very precise, methodical. That's one of the words you've taught me. And they just got it done.
And slowly but surely now starting to pull away a little bit. Things looking good for them here in the third quarter.
Not only pulling away, but you mentioned that slowly but surely. You also drain clock, too, with a drive like that. So you really give yourself an advantage.
This fielded a few yards into the end zone. And no run back here. This will be a touchback, and it comes out to the 25-yard line. And Detroit getting set to go now. They trail offense, first time to touch the ball in quarter 3, and we'll see what they can do.
And I can't wait to see what they have planned, because some teams script to start a half. Other teams just go, okay, these are the sequence of plays we want to run. These things worked well for us. And sometimes they throw in that big chunk play right away.
Shocker.
Try and get after them early and try and create a big play to give themselves some momentum.
See what they have up their sleeve. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on third down. Here's Stafford looking for Jones, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Ty Law. And this results in 6. Touchdown. This D wanted to put it away before we even get to the fourth quarter, widening that margin a bit further.
And while they won't just empty the bench just yet, if you're a backup, start loosening up. I think you'll get a chance to play before this one is over now with that type of a cushion.
So the defense creating some points, not only getting the interception, but then returning it to the end zone for the pick 6. Fielded about a yard deep. And he'll make it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line.
Back to set. 22. 250.
The first down carry here for Johnson. And he'll wind up losing yardage here back at the 21-yard line. That's going to go as a loss of 2, and it'll be second down. A rare misstep on that last play because the drive has been strong, but now it's 2nd and 12. Now it's Stafford. Nowhere to escape, and he goes down. Lawrence Taylor. The blitz works to perfection as he gets in there to dump him for a loss of 8. And this will probably be the last play of the quarter. Back now at Ford Field. A lot of folks starting to make their way to the parking lot. Their guys trail big here to begin quarter number 4. Need something from deep in the bag of tricks here after first and second down went backwards. It's third and very long. Now a third down throw, but it misses the target, incomplete. Another pass attempt, another incompletion, and they're just a little over 100 yards passing here in this game, so defensively, pretty good job.
Definitely, because they were never really able to get the ball in the hands of their playmakers, so a lot of credit to the defensive game plan and especially the execution.
So a change of possession here on the punt. And this offense, they're going to have excellent field position. They take over with a 1st and 10 on the short side of the field. They'll run on first down. Jackson. And he gets it inside the 35 and just shy of the 30. Another nice gain, 16 yards there and a first down again. On the carry, it's Jackson. The quick feet by Jackson. A big run there, 29 yards and a first.
Do my eyes deceive me, or is he getting stronger as this game moves along?
Burst seems just as good here in the fourth as it was way back in the first, doesn't it?
I do believe someone put a lot of time in the offseason and continues to condition during the season in order to continue to carry the ball at this rate.
Only a yard on the pickup there. 2nd and goal.
Well, they made the play there, and I'll guarantee you their coaches and the other players are screaming at them about their pride. Come on, guys. He's already gotten in 3 times. You can't give up a 4th one. And on that play, they were able to make the stop.
And you knew they were going to go to him to try to get that 4th.
And why wouldn't they? It's not just getting the 4th. He's the hot hand, so to speak, right? The hot feet in this situation. And he knows how to find the end zone. That time, he just didn't get there. That's a really alert defense there because they saw the heavy look come in from the offense, countered it with extra linebackers who brought a little bit of speed and heft, and able to really make a big-time play for their defense.
And they are going to score again. Yet another touchdown as they just add to their totals. They were looking to pass the ball there, but they forgot to account for the man with the football.
Yeah, I can hear people right now saying, well, why don't you have a spy in your defense, someone who will dance with him and go where he goes? Well, oftentimes if you utilize a spy, you've taken away someone in coverage as well. And oftentimes, the spy, not as athletic as the guy he's trying to keep up with, so he gets defeated anyway.
And he turns 3rd and goal into a touchdown. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. Fielded about a yard deep. And he'll wind up about 4 yards shy of where he would have been if he had taken a knee, as they'll start at the 21-yard line. So the Lions offense ready to go back out onto the field. And for them, a touchdown their last go-around. Obviously, they'll be hoping to do that again.
And when you start plotting for this drive, when you start thinking to yourself, okay, what are we going to do? You don't go away from what you did before because that worked. But you have to be prepared for wrinkles and counters because you know they'll make some adjustments.
And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. It's a gain of 22 as we tick towards 2:22 on the clock.
When you run a screen pass really well, you got to like the look of it because so many parts come together to make it work well. The offensive linemen, where they're faking people out, the back slipping out there, catching the football, then all of them going together as one unit downfield. A really nice pickup.
Stafford now 6 for 6 since coming back out of the locker room. It's 1st and 10. A shotgun snap for Stafford. Johnson's got it complete. 19 yards there on the catch and run.
We always talk about having to read defenses and how complicated that is. Well, this was an excellent read. Read the pressure and got rid of the football before it even got to him for a nice game.
And when they're blitzing like that, running back usually a good spot to go with the football?
Without a doubt, because he's right in your sight line or he's near you. So you're able to just get it to him easily. And once he gets in space, that's usually a good matchup for him.
So the Lions in possession of the football as we welcome you back. And let's see what they've come up with. And Johnson lost the football. It's loose, poked out. And this is picked up by the defense. He's at the 30. And that might just cement it. A return for a late touchdown. A big boy earning his lunch. That's what you call rumbling with the ball, Charles.
Big man with football. He wasn't just earning lunch, Brandon. He was earning dinner. He was
midnight snack.
Everything that you could possibly do, he did it on that play to pick up the ball and go.
So not only the cough up, but then the pickup on the other side, the scoop, and the score the other way. The fumble return for a touchdown. Fielded about a yard deep. And he's able to get it across the 20, but not by much, as he's marked down at the 21-yard line. Stafford on first down. Looking middle, and it's incomplete. Kerryon Johnson, the intended receiver. And now it's second down. From the 21, it's second and 10. To throw again. Stafford. Now they go screen. It's complete. So the screen good for only 2. Now it's third down. And they're left looking at 3rd and 8 after the second down pass play only went for 2. Out of the gun. Stafford. It's caught. Jones. And he's brought down, getting this one up to about the 35. He'll get a dozen there, and the Lions have a first down. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Stafford. And he finds Danny Amendola. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. First down Lions on a pickup of 13. To throw is Stafford. James has got it. Complete. And that'll be good for 8 yards to the 5. A good pickup there. 8 yards on the first down completion. To throw again on second down. Stafford. And it's incomplete. Clock now showing 0-0-5. That's all we have left here in the 4th. After the incompletion, here now, 3rd and 2. One last throw here for Stafford. Into double coverage, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Ty Law. And that will write a finish to this ball game. And that'll just about do it for us in this one. You've notched another win, and the next challenge awaits.
Hello, everyone. You're watching Ultimate Challenges, and I'm your host, the Coach. Taking you the rest of the way. Here's Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis. Brandon.
So we're right back where we started, all even as the kick's away. This one fielded at the 5. And he's all the way up across the 40 and down at the 42-yard line. Great return.
That's a pretty strong return to start this overtime, and you know that if you run some decent offense, you should have a shot at a field goal. But I'd have to think to myself, I want the 6 points. I want this game over now. I don't want to give the other team a chance to come back and beat me.
And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. They pick up 12 on the play there, and they move the chains. Here's Jackson. There he goes left side. And now look at this. Big gain, but a fumble. And the Colts pick it up. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. And my, how the tables have turned. They had a chance inside the red zone, punch that thing in and end it. Now we're going the other way.
And it's real easy to just look at them and say, boy, what an error, what a mistake you made. But how about the defense coming up huge? Let's give them a little bit of credit, keeping their team in the game, because if they...
So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. To throw is Brissett. Taken in by the tight end Doyle. And they'll get him down right at around the 11-yard line. That catch good for only a yard, and it'll be third down. This defense tightening up a bit. That last catch just 1 yard, making it 3rd and 9. Here's Bissett. He completes this one to Mack. And the tackle made at the 13. He is well short of the first. It'll be a pickup of just 2, and it'll be 4th down. The defense does its job. Now they're going to get the ball here in overtime with a chance to win it.
Major league kudos to them, because to get the ball back in this spot, everything was on them. It had to happen, and they pulled it off. They'll get it back for their offense with a chance to win.
Nearly a huge return, as it is. Still a very good one. 24 yards. So here are visitors to take over on offense. They have great starting field position here in overtime. You can bet they're not thinking field goal. They want to win this now.
And we know with the still relatively new overtime rules.
And he is in for the score. And it is absolute stunned silence here as they win it on the road in overtime. Congratulations on yet another victory. Now you can go right to the next challenge if there's another one available, or return to challenges to receive your reward.
Hey, folks, I'm your host, the coach. It's game time. It's Ultimate Team. It doesn't get any better than this. To finish this out, here's Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis.
All right, thank you, Coach. We pick up this challenge in the third quarter with 5 minutes left on the clock. You're trailing by 2 points. You've got the ball on your own 25-yard line, and it's 1st and 10. A first down throw coming for Vick. He's going to float this one deep. He's got a man, complete. Touchdown. Tony Gonzalez. 75 yards as they have taken the lead. They erased that deficit pretty quickly, did they not? A 2-play drive.
What do we call that? Short-lived? Very short-lived. 2 plays later, they're in the end zone and back out in front. We always talk about drives, don't we? Does 2 plays count as a drive?
Not really, but that second play was so good. I don't care what we call it. It was enjoyable to watch. This will be taken in at the 1. And he'll bring it a few past the 20 to the 23-yard line. A first down throw for Brissett toward the center of the field, but it's incomplete. He was looking for the connection with Devin Funchess. And it's 2nd down. And once again, they'll go from the 23-yard line on 2nd and 10. Brissett sets to throw it. Looking left sideline, incomplete. This drive, which was going so smoothly, all of a sudden it's a little bit of a roadblock here with 2 straight incompletions.
Yeah, apparently this defense has had enough. Apparently they're saying, no more. We're making a stand right here, right now. But it is 3rd and 10. They've got to get after him one more time.
Now yet another incompletion here as they fail to connect on 3rd.
We're into the second half now. This is an offense that continues to struggle to sustain a drive.
Looks like they're just totally out of sync, whether they're running the ball, passing the ball like we saw there. I don't know. The rhythm seems off. Well, he wasn't too far from breaking that. Officially, give him 15. So here are visitors to take over on offense. And last time out, went for it on 4th down, turned it over, gave him great field position, turned it to 6 points, so they've got to recover here, Charles.
It's amazing what one decision can do in the chain of events, right? The decision to go for it on 4th down.
Caused all of that.
It caused every bit of it, but it showed confidence. Hey, I've got confidence in you guys. Go pick it up for them. Didn't happen. Also showed confidence in the defense. They didn't pick up their end of the bargain, so now they've got to come back out and start over.
This is caught inside the 15. And he will take it in for the touchdown. Julio Jones, 51 yards. And his guys are going to add on to their lead.
As a fan, is there anything prettier than a well-executed post route?
No, it's a thing of beauty, especially when it's done like that for a touchdown.
The throw, the catch, and how about the run after to get it to the end zone?
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. This will be taken in at the 1. And he'll get it up to about the 26-yard line just across the 25. Here's the Colts now as they get ready for their first possession on offense of the second half. I guess they have to feel a little gratified to at least get on the board last time, but still work to do.
No doubt about it. I wonder now if they're going to try to increase the urgency a little bit, maybe pump up the pace, maybe go 2 minutes. Who knows? Let's see what they decide to do.
2 yards on the carry there. It'll be 2nd down. Throwing on 2nd and 8. Brissett. And that going to be incomplete. A lot of contact, no call, and it's 3rd down. So he can't hang on, and as I watch that unfold, I remembered an expression that I've heard, maybe from you, I don't know, but you're going to get hit anyways, might as well hold on to the ball.
Well, you know a coach said that, right? Yeah. Not an actual player. No chance at all. Way easier said than done. One of the money routes for any offense, the drag route. So tough to defend because the receiver can stop at any point and make himself available to the quarterback and get a completion. But I love the communication we saw there. All the defenders pointing out the receiver, where he was going, and then they're able to rally to the ball after the catch and stop him short of a first down.
So here are visitors to take over on offense. And last time we saw them go for it in kind of an unusual situation. It's not like it's a fourth quarter do or die. They went for it, didn't get it. We'll see how that affects them this go-around.
Partner, I'm wondering if we're starting to see the effects of analytics coming into play here, where people are studying the number of possessions, how many times you should go for it, what position it leaves your team in. Maybe we're starting to see a little bit of that creeping into the NFL game.
Yeah, I think we've seen it in other sports, maybe into the NFL now as well.
I know we love our jobs.
And it's caught. Touchdown. Julio Jones. His second touchdown of the afternoon. And his guys find a way to stretch that lead.
In order to lead in a game, you're going to get plenty of contributors, but that's his second touchdown catch of this game. He's one of the key guys in this one.
And you better believe he'll be looking for the hat trick here as this one continues to go. That one was an extended drive, 14 plays all told. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. This will be taken in at the 1. And he'll get it up just past the 20, and his guys will go to work at the 21-yard line.
Watch the pass.
Brissett on first down. Ebron caught left side. 7 yards, the pickup on the pitch and catch. Operating from the 27 now. Here's 2nd and 3. And in the air once more, it's Brissett throwing over the middle, but it's incomplete. T.Y. Hilton, the intended receiver, and it's 3rd and short. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. On 3rd down, a run by Mack. Defensively, they rally the troops to force 4th down after that 7-yard pickup back on 1st.
He continues to struggle to find a crease to break off a big one and might need to just put that aside and just try and ram his way forward and get what he can.
44 on his first punt, and this is a good kick as well. And taken right on the 30. Give him 11 yards that time on the return. And now let's discuss Julio Jones. And I know that they've double-teamed him a couple times, but not a ton. Whatever they're doing isn't working. He's up over 100 yards. We'll see how they adjust.
And when they do that, they weaken their defense in other places as well. And how many times have we done games?
And that's caught inside the 30. And all the way in for the touchdown. 5 touchdown passes now for Michael Vick. And his guys are going to add on to their lead. As he was shuffling right out of the pocket, you could just tell he was going to take a shot downfield. He had his eyes down there the whole way.
He certainly did. He wasn't taking off to go, right? When he was flush from the pocket, a lot of times you see him, eyes will drop, ball will get tucked, and he takes off, becomes a running back. But as you noted, stayed alive as a passer, tremendous body control, and a pretty good arm there, too.
And the decision to bring it out, a good one, as he's up a yard or two shy of the 30. Here's the Colts now as they get ready for their first possession on offense of the second half. They have been struggling. I would imagine at halftime they went through some possible changes. Well, those changes aren't working, so now where do you go?
I think that now it's much more in their head. And what I mean by that is just what you said. You've gone over the changes. I bet they were pretty clinical at the half, not too emotional. They might need to go to the emotional side because you've got to find something, some spark somewhere. And so far, just being calm hasn't exactly worked.
They need any spark at this point. A 2nd down pass play there, but it's incomplete. These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down. Now throwing on 3rd down there, but he cannot connect.
I know coaches tell us all the time that having a powerful arm isn't the #1 thing they look for in a quarterback. But when you're trying to throw inside routes and you need to put some heat on it, it helps have the big gun. In this case, just a little bit too much.
It's taken to the 26. A great blocking, nearly sprung him there. 28-yard return. On first down, Jackson. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be second down. Trying to get one more in here before the quarter breaks.
Let's go. And Mike, number 53. Mike 53.
3 quarters have come and gone. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. Back now in Baltimore. A lot of folks starting to make their way to the parking lot. Their guys trail big here to begin quarter number 4. And he'll go down here at the 35-yard line. 7 yards there and a first down. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Now it's Jackson. And a short gain down to about the 33. Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9.
58 from Hill. 58 from Mike.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
I'm coming.
At the Colts 33-yard line.
Watch the shit.
On 2nd down, it's Jackson. He'll pick up only a yard there, and it'll leave him with a 3rd and 7.
A gain of a yard. Brings up 3rd and 7.
On 3rd down, it's Jackson. And he will cross the 30 down to the 29-yard line. Give him 3 yards there as that'll take us to 4th down.
A gain of 3. It's 4th down.
58, right over there, right over there. Yeah. Mike, 58, right there. Coming.
On 4th down, they'll try and run for it. And, boy, this is going to be close. That mark looks a little short, and he didn't get there. They come up short here on 4th down. And the Colts are going to take over with a football. So we were looking at each other up here in the booth when they went for that, saying, oh, wow. Talk about trying to add insult to injury.
Some teams are just like that. You know, some philosophies, some coaches are like, look, when I got a chance to put some more points on the board, I don't care what the situation, I'm going to do it. And they're also the same coaches as a general rule that if someone does it to them, you won't hear people protest out of them. That's just who they are.
And that'll be incomplete. We do have a penalty flag down, however. Let's see what that's about. So this will be accepted as it moves the offense backwards. The Colts on 3rd down. They've struggled to the tune of 2 for 8 so far. This is 3rd and 10. Brissett now. And that will be incomplete. Well, it just seems like all game long there hasn't been a lot of sync quarterback to wide receiver on this side of the football.
They haven't been on the same page, quarterback and receivers. Heck, they haven't been on the same grease board when you draw plays up. They haven't been on the same surface tablet that you look at on the sidelines. Nothing's worked for them. They've got to find a way to start matching each other's movements.
It's a nifty return of 29 yards. And possession will switch hands, 1st and 10.
Watch the twist. Check.
They'll run on 1st down. Jackson. Solid running on the carry, but still brought down just inside of the 40. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3.
A 7-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 39-yard line.
Just 2 minutes remaining here in the 4th quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So it's our visitors with a football as we get you reset. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. Now Jackson. And they'll be inside the 35 now at the 34-yard line. A gain of 5, good enough for the 1st down. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. On the ground, this is Jackson. 5 yards is the tally on 1st down. That brings up 2nd and 5. toss play to Jackson. And he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. That'll be a loss of 4 yards on the play. And just like that, it's third down. On the run, this is Jackson. And he's going to get the first down as they bring him down at the 23. That's good for 9 yards as they convert on the third down play.
To end the stream on this video, or on this challenge. Starting to get a little tired.
Get him to the ground at the 20.
Tomorrow I'll definitely finish these
nice job there getting the win.
These challenges.
Another challenge, of course.
Definitely would like to finish the NFL journey. At least part 1 for that matter. We're not far off. So tomorrow we'll do a couple more. Might just jump through and finish off the gauntlets tomorrow as well. Those ones are going to be a little more time consuming. Got some good experience. That was an experience for that one challenge. So that's something else to look at. Yeah, I got 60 to 68, so 8 more tomorrow. Well, not a bad run tonight. We did get quite a lot done. Milestone wise, we did pick up the Journey Master, Michael Thomas. We did get another 25,000 coins. That's great. And we're working on the Gold Premium Player Pack, and most importantly, that Journey 1 completion token. So, I will see you guys next time, and have a good one. Thanks for tuning in.